Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Kind of get on this balcony and be seen. He takes the wireless mic. Dennis Rodman does, and I'm going to have to paraphrase what he said. He goes, they're like, yo, they kind of turn the music down or just kind of keep a little constant beat going. Rodman takes the microphone and says, "Which one of you bitches in this house want to suck my D?" And he goes, "If you do..."
Wow, I would have been trampling people like Black Friday to get in the front of the line.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Oh, man, it has been a whirlwind of the last couple, day or so. Gene it's always nice to be Friday, but then you throw in a Gene Lasker aspect of it.
How about it?
And it makes it even better. Of course, Lummy, first one out of the box, 5 minutes before the show starts. With her budgeted $25 per Friday, the infamous Gloria Zach, better known as the Glow Bug. Thank you.
Michael Rucker, $100.
Oh my God, what?
Michael Rucker, $100.
Gene, did you forget your? Okay, thank you. Help.
I thought talking to
Seth, help.
Talking about Gloria.
Seth already puked.
Jesus Christ.
I hooked.
No, the Glow Bug.
I introduced Angus to Gene.
Yeah, he's the AC guy.
Well, yeah, trust me, I know Gene. So hold on. Thank you.
But anyway, I got a vent that was
guy,
screwed in.
That guy is the salt of the earth.
Yeah, good guy.
So anyway, Glowbug, who, by the way, Lummy, if anybody, we need to get Glowbug's business out there. I need to do a 30 for her because she owns a very large wedding planning deal. Like, she's like one of the number one wedding planners around here. And I've hooked her up with Brian Bernhardt's Coastal. Is it Coastal Tents, Gene? I think it is.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I hooked Gloria up.
Booper Lips 25.
Because most weddings, some outdoor weddings, usually need a couple tents or two. So she owns one of the largest wedding planner places. So I need to get her actual business.
So what does a wedding planner do? They do
it all.
T-shirt will $20.
They order the flowers and order the tent and order the plates.
Everything that your wife or fiance, or whoever you're marrying would have to do. Everything from invitations to centerpieces to table dressings to a DJ to a tent.
There's a lot to it, huh?
Catering, transportation, hotels for out of town guests, even bridal shops. She has 3 or 4 bridal shops where she prefers do the best dresses, tuxedo shops. Like, soup to nuts. She'll handle it all. And you know how much pressure that is on a regular woman? You know, some women have to start planning their wedding, you know, a year and a half out. And hold on, here's the one thing, Gene. Venue. Like she has an inn. She knows all the venues in town. Like Lummy, if somebody was to ask me, man, where are the best venues to have a wedding?
Yeah.
You know, you
Bubba Stage.
Boy, I'll tell you. I had mine at the Gulfport Casino.
Oh, yeah.
And it was awesome. I don't know if Gloria ever uses that or not. Hold on, Lumby. Gene Lasker, Seth said it right yesterday. Gene might be a little bit of a lot of a pain in the ass.
Hold on, I don't think I said the first part.
I don't know what he said. He just said something about Gene.
You said it. You don't, Bubba.
Okay.
Do you want? You've been saying.
Okay, I got it.
Hold on.
I think I said Lasker. I may have blamed. You know what? Boy, Seth bowed up on me because I was trying to put a little heat on him.
I don't want to. I don't need it. I don't want any heat with Lasker because we are so cool right now. And honestly, you're the one that's trying to drive us apart.
Okay, so I may have said yesterday, Lasker's a handful. He really is. But boy, he brings the money in. Charles Ramsey, 50 for Lasker. Kenneth Kendall, how about that for Lasker? $50. All on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. At the Bubba Army. So Gloria Zach, the glow bug, owns this huge wedding planner deal. I'm going to get her business so I can start promoting her. But her husband's name is Angus, and he works for a large air conditioning company. He doesn't own it or anything. He's an installation, a troubleshooter guy. He's the guy that comes out and fixes your unit. He's not the guy that's sitting behind the parts desk, slinging you a new condenser. Gene, he's boots on the ground. He's the one that's up in your attic wrestling around with your ductwork and stuff. And you got to understand, Gloria's mom, Sue, lives 4 doors down from my mom. So Gloria's mom, Sue, and my mom are best friends.
Nice.
That's how I got to know Gloria and Angus. And did you know, Lummy, Gloria has to give him 8 shirts a day.
Yeah, him and I talked about that. He's
sweating it up in the attic or basement.
He's a big rugged
and Gene, he's kind of a bigger rugged dude. Like he's not like
he's a good size guy.
He's an old hockey player.
Yeah, and so
is he?
Yeah. So, but he has to. Part of his lunch. She packs his lunch and everything, and she gives him a bag, like a beach bag, full of 8 shirts. He'll go through 8 completely drenched shirts doing AC work in Florida. And Gene, I think that Lummy has used Angus, but
yes.
Lummy.
Oh, he
Angus,
saved me.
Hold on,
he
saved he saved your complete ass.
Yes,
he did. Lummy was in such a conundrum that his unit. What was it? What was your unit called?
It's a Linux or whatever.
Yeah, his Linux had, which was under. I don't know if it was under.
It was under warranty.
It was under warranty, and it had a part that he had to order from Linux. But it came through Orlando, and the part was back ordered. And so Angus went to his boss and said, listen, Gene, listen how cool this is. Lummy was going to be 2 weeks without air.
John, $25.
Am I right, Gene, Lummy?
Yes, you are correct.
And so Angus went to his boss man, Gene, and said, hey, listen, we got 14 of these Linux units in the back, because they're ready to install.
They took a new one off, a new piece.
He went to the Linux dealer in Tampa.
Yeah, he went to the Linux dealer in Tampa and said, "Can I unbolt the piece that my friend needs? We got the new part coming from the factory, but it's 2 weeks out." And they let him unbolt this part from a new unit, and then once the part came in, they went and gave it to the Linux dealer. But Angus actually went to the Linux dealer and did that for Lummy, or Lummy would have had to stay in the hood for another 2 weeks, and Walker could have gotten abducted.
That's right. Yeah, and Angus said he's never seen that before. So he was kind of blown away, but yeah, man,
that part was bad.
Yeah.
So Lumby, what, Gene? What did you got introduced to Angus, and did you have like an AC issue, and he fixed it?
Yeah, well, my issue is my system has got like it's the whole system is in one. It's right outside the whole thing.
Yeah, I've seen those. They're all the air handler and everything
in one,
is in
but it's
one.
got two vent tubes that go into the wall.
Right,
and one is a pickup and one is it blows in. So
if those get crushed under the crawl space, you're done.
Right. So that's what. Well, that wasn't my problem. I thought someone was trying to steal my AC system when I first bought the house. Because we were cleaning up, we had the trailers out there with the garbage in it, you know.
Yeah,
and I
for
thought
a while,
maybe one of the junk guys wanted to steal my AC.
For a while, man, I think it was for a year, Gene bought this property, and it was dilapidated. And Gene bought, I think, a 35-foot fifth wheel and parked it on the property. And then Gene, you know, through contractors and his friends and mostly himself, would just whittle away. You know, I remember one time Gene came in and goes, "Let's just tell you something. I finally got my windows in." You know, I mean, like it
took a while.
Like it
They're beautiful though.
It took 2.5, almost 3 years for you to get it completely perfect, right? And so your family lived in this trailer on your property while.
Oh, that was my house built in my home.
What do you mean?
That when I lived in the motorhome, that was built in my house.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm
Took
saying
a couple years.
Yeah, your house that you live in now, that's perfect, took about two and a half years.
Yeah, every bit of it.
And why you worked on it on the weekends, and when you would get home, and you know, you just through various friends.
It sucked for a long time because you know I lived in Dunedin with Sarah, and I'd have to go to Tampa to work. Land Lakes work on the house. Back to Dunedin.
You had to hate living in Dunedin.
Oh, I hated it. We don't even go there now. I don't care what goes on in Dunedin.
I don't think you ever crossed the bridge much.
No, not no more.
Unless to go to Showtime.
Just for that.
Right. So, what Angus do for you?
So, the vent in the house is screwed into the wall with screws, and if you rent the house out, no one's going to take the screws out to change the filter.
No.
So he's going to put me a cover on there that
like a quick release.
Yeah,
deal.
you turn the little pins and it opens up.
Mm-hmm.
You change the filter
for the intake.
Right, and then
hold on. Did you know K&N made filters that are
for the house?
Yes.
Nuh-uh.
K&N makes filters for your house, like whether they're 20 by 20 or 20 by 24.
Right.
I might have one. Are you 20?
I don't know what mine is yet.
Okay, hold on. When measure yours out, and I'll get you a K&N. And all you do is pull it out and wash it or air compress it, forced air, and you put it back. You'll never buy another air filter,
man,
ever again.
I changed my filters like 3 weeks, really 2 and 3 weeks now because of my dogs.
Yeah.
Wow.
I need to give me your measurements. I still got a K&N deal.
I think I'm a 20 by 22.
I think they come 20 by 20 or 24 by 24.
Okay, I don't know.
Or maybe they come 20 by 22.
20 by 24 is the
standard.
Yeah, 20 by 22. It's pretty odd.
It's pretty odd. Well, Gene's odd though.
Well, that could be odd.
So Malcolm came in and just made a better intake system for you, so that
So people I rent the house to can just pop the clip, it folds open, change the filter, and you close it, and you'll be done with it.
But hold on, while you're renting it to them. You just to ensure, because renters don't really pay attention, you should just like every 6 months come rapping on the door and be like, "Hey, I just want to let you know."
When I pick up the rent money, I'm going to hand them a filter.
Yeah.
Right.
Every 6 months.
They don't even have to buy their own. Just
No.
Gene's a 12 by 24.
Mine's 12 by 12.
Is that what Angus said?
Yeah, that's what Glowbug
12
just
by
said.
Glowbug. Of course, she knows everything.
But that's for the rental. My house has.
And how many of those do you have? Just one?
Just one.
12 by 24?
12 by 24.
All right.
And then
so what
that's
you can
what
do, Gene, is like, every 4 or 5 months, if I get you a K&N, you don't have to hand them a filter. You can be like, "Hey, I just want to let you know, man."
Hey, nothing. I just walk on in there and get the filter out and clean it.
You gotta tell them you're coming in.
It'll be on the contract showing.
Listen,
every 35 days, Lassie will be walking through your house.
I'm gonna clean your filter.
I'm gonna clean the filter.
So Angus set you up with that, huh?
Yeah.
He's such a good dude. He did all my mom's air conditioning work. It was gonna be, it was gonna be like, it was gonna be like $9,400 for my mom to get a whole brand new unit. And I think Angus did it. I mean, he got a deal through his company and stuff. I think he did it for like $6,800, or he saved her like $3,000. He's just the best. He really is.
Pretty cool dude.
Love that dude.
I thanked him for listening to the show, and he goes,
Well, he has no option other than to listen to the show. He
has no option.
He says Gloria will dump him immediately.
Gloria. She is the ultimate Bubba Army.
Not only is she the ultimate Bubba Army,
if she misses the show, she listens to reruns.
She's the booker. Like she you don't understand. I've had dinner with him before.
What does she look like?
She's short.
Did I see her at the bar?
Yeah,
she's there.
She's cute. She's cute. But I mean, listen, I've had dinner.
With a glow plug name, you'd think it was a little person.
She is little. She's short, teeny tiny.
Yeah.
So we were eating dinner one time down at Sue and Greg's, which is her mom and dad. And Glowbug, I mean, she runs such a tight ship that when her drink gets low, don't think Angus doesn't get up and refill it. That's how strict of a ship the Glowbug runs. Right there, my friend. Love her. She'll be at BARP. Speaking of BARP, Lummy, I'm thinking tonight, and you said that you've been given some early indicators that, basically there's 2 more Bubba 199s / Blizzard 200. There's a Blizzard 200 tonight. Starts at 8 o'clock Eastern. It's only available on two places, and that's Rumble and Twitch. Hosted by Lummy's the Bit Bitch, and hosted by the Seth Money Kushner. And what were we calling Brian yesterday? Brian. We had a name for him.
Did we?
The Captain Twink, was that the one?
No. Had to do something with money.
Daddy Fat Stacks.
Yeah, Daddy Fat Stacks. Let me write that. It was Seth Money Kushner and Brian Fat Stacks Matroni.
When y'all were talking about his class reunion deal, was there anybody better than him in his class, or was he the best guy?
We kind of glossed over that. We really didn't get into it, but I got to think. I think he said, there was a handful of people that were, doing pretty good, but he's probably, at the top. Lummy already have pre-produced. By the way, Macho Man, thank you. These are the sort of things that you do that I've never had before in an engineer, because you actually pay attention and you're actually not trying to rip me off. And he
thinks ahead.
And he does.
He don't got a side by side?
No, he didn't have he's not buying 4-inch lift kits and various things.
Yo. You're listening to the Blizzard 200. Blizzard Dwarnt.
Blizzard 200.
You're listening to the Blizzard 200 featuring Babyface the Toothy Twink and a thick, rugged, manly man who loves America, Seth.
Hold on, I got to hear that one more time. Hold on. And God, it sounds just like Hogan, does it not?
Yeah.
This is Hogan from the grave, and the other guy that's trying to get to the bottom of how I died was Bubba the Love Sponge, but now he doesn't even get his flowers. All the media just rips him off like it was their idea, when really for like 3 weeks, he's been the only guy that's been telling me that there's something a little bit fishy going on.
You're listening to the Blizzard 200 featuring Babyface the Toothy Twink and a thick, rugged, manly man who loves America, Seth.
I love it. Let me see. For some reason, Mach, this isn't playing.
Oh, no.
See, let me see if I drag it up to... There we go.
What's up, brothers? I'm still on ice. That's why I love listening to the Blizzard 200.
You didn't do that, Macho Man.
What's up, brothers? I'm still on ice. That's why I love listening to the Blizzard 200.
By the way, it is confirmed. It is confirmed that Hogan is still on ice. He's not been cremated. And
because of you.
After all of what...
He's on ice because you're...
Deal Brazier, $20.
Thank you so much. Let me... Can maybe you or Gary go back to just like we have the infamous June 18th call, right? I mean, I'm sorry, the infamous June 18th monologue where I, broke the fact. Can we get into
what truthfully made you think that there was something wrong?
Here's what it did, Gene.
When you said that,
when they Clearwater PD locked down all of what is supposed to be public information, when they did that. And when I saw on the death certificate that the physician that signed off on the death certificate was his doctor, and his doctor, God, we got his rap sheet. Yeah. I'm trying to find. I think it disappeared. You may have to resend it to me. But Gene, he's had 2 or 3 medical malpractice lawsuits against him. He's had his prescription writing privileges taken away. He had the Board of Medicine for the state of Florida do an investigation on him, and that his overprescribing of opioids killed a man. And this guy, and I got, I probably got 10 to 15 emails to the show.
So you think he Prince Hogan?
So you're asking me why, I just didn't lay down like the lapdog that all the other media is and say, "Oh, Hogan died of a old guy type heart attack. Nothing to see here." No, I started saying, this doesn't smell or seem right that he just died of a heart attack. Something contributed to that. And so let try to find, and I know that Gary's got about 14 projects going on right now, but try to find what day, or maybe even the instance when I kind of brought up, there's something fishy going on here. Because I know that I said that.
Oh, you did?
You did.
Hold on. Oh, this one's not playing either unless I move it up here.
Hell has just frozen over. Bubba 199 has been temporarily suspended, so we can bring you the following broadcast. This is the Blizzard 200 Takeover with your host, Seth Kushner, and Brian the Babyface Matroni.
I like it. Hello. And
how about that? You're doing what I'm doing, and that's listening to the Blizzard 200. Man, am I getting paid for that? It's the Blizzard.
No, you're not making nothing. Thank you.
It's all my people are going to be watching your show.
You know what you got. We introduced you.
You're stealing my people.
We introduced you to Angus, and he saved you probably a lot of money.
It's the Blizzard 200 with Daddy Fat.
It sounds like Lasker's autistic, and he's like super slow.
It's the Blizzard 200 with Daddy Fat Stacks and Seth Money, where you can hear Coldplay, Celine Dion to David Allen Coe. Blizzard 200. It's not a bad one.
So tonight, 8 o'clock, there's two more instances when we're going to have like a Bubba 199 type feel. Tonight is Blizzard 200. There's Lummy, you told me that there are several people that have got a hold of you saying they're waiting for tonight to drop and qualify for BARP and or the Bubba 199 that I do in September. A lot of people wait till the last minute. After the Bubba 199 in September, Ashley is already got a pretty good gauge of people's amounts. But I think after this weekend, Ashley will be able to give me an updated list.
Yes.
And I can get people up to speed as to how close you are. Or, and we do that. We reach out to some people. Let's say a guy's got 2,100 in. And he thinks we'll get a hold of him and say, "Hey, Fred, got 300 to go, buddy. You're gonna get that close to BARP and not make it." So this weekend, Blizzard 200 is going to be a tall tale, as to probably how many people we're going to have show up at BARP.
Perfect.
That's a lot of pressure.
It is. I'm also on you. A lot of pressure on you to bring the money in tonight, buddy.
Oh man.
Hello, who's this?
I was just going to be myself. I don't think that's going to work.
I want you to be a shakedown artist, my friend.
Okay.
A grifter, if you will. Yes, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Let me remember for the longest time I had a no going to the phones policy.
Yeah, these callers are really making it go back to that.
Gloria Zach is now the head of Brett Nye's new wedding venue that he bought in Dade City. I guess supposedly there's this really badass kind of barn. It's a wedding. It's nothing but a wedding venue, and I think Gloria is now in charge of that. Brett Nye, I think his family. Listen, if you live up by Gene, if you live up by you or Lummy, you see the Nye Realty signs everywhere.
Oh yeah,
like that's Brett and Molly Nye's father. I forget the father.
It's not Bill Nye.
It is Bill Nye. They probably have an 80% market share of Pasco County with regards to all realty that gets sold in Pasco County. If you see the Nye the Nye signs. And it looks like the Nye family bought this wedding venue in Dade City, and Gloria now is running it. That's great. That's where she's probably going to have all of her stuff. Here's Shador when asked about, was it Gabriel Dillon or Dylan Gabriel?
Dylan Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel. I will tell you, truly yours event planning. That's Gloria's business, Lummy. Truly yours event planning. See if you can pull me the website up for that.
Honestly,
I really wish, Seth. I think Shador probably wouldn't have slipped and may have been, had a better opportunity to get drafted maybe where his skill set is had he been this humble in college.
Honestly, I don't even think about it.
People, the reporters asked him, what do you think about Dylan Gabriel's, some of us are competitors and some of us are entertainers. And then Dylan Gabriel tries to circle back and say that he was really talking about the media. And we all know who he was talking about. Like, we do. We all know who he was talking about.
I sent you the
Honestly,
Truly Yours.
You sent me what?
The Truly Yours.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't even think about nothing. I don't think about anything. If it's not words or anything, at this point, it can't do anything to me. I know, the God put the ability and the power within me to not even think about nobody else's comments, not care. It is what it is. I spoke with him. He said, nah, bro, that wasn't. He said, that wasn't. He told me on the plane. He came up. He was like, nah, bro, that wasn't at you. I see how they trying to spin. I'm like, oh, all right. I'm not tripping, regardless of whatever it was. Nobody's words or anything.
Does Shador speak a different language?
Yes.
Affect you, So,
What do you think, Columbus?
I think it's I think it's what they call it.
Ebonics?
I think this is Ebonics.
Yeah, it's 40 in
did I
Columbus.
believe him? Yeah. I mean, I feel like you're trying to start stuff now.
Oh, hold on. Did the reporter try to start something here? Hold on.
I don't think he believes them.
So did you believe him when he told you it wasn't on you? Did I believe him? Yeah. I mean, I feel like you're trying to start stuff now. I feel like you're trying to start stuff. I mean, he's doing his job. He's supposed to. Do I feel like he did? I don't know. And that's not on me to sit here and be like, oh, he did it. That's not going to change my life in any way.
What's it been like?
Honestly, I don't
The
know.
Browns got a great thing going on there now with their third and their fifth round quarterback.
I mean, the only thing they can do, really, the only thing they could do to fix it, Seth, is maybe to add another quarterback to the room.
You
might as well make it 6.
Just move to Baltimore again and just give them 2 teams, man.
I mean, are there?
Just can this experiment.
Are they hearing? Are you sports guys hearing any Shador scuttlebutt? Because I think the guy literally does have the skill set to play in the league. I think he got dirty dogged during the draft process. I think he was easily a second rounder, at the worst a third, to drop to the 5th. To me, I think Eric Dickerson. Lummy, I didn't realize how great Eric Dickerson was until about a week ago. I got down an Eric Dickerson rabbit hole.
Really?
God, he was good. He was so good. I think this is him on the Dan Patrick show. Is he on the Dan Patrick show here? Okay. And I think that they talked to Eric Dickerson, and he validates, or at least it's his opinion, that there was somebody in the league. Now, Dion, I talked to Dion and had lunch with him. And I'm not saying that in a braggadocious type way, but it was Dion's belief that it was a scout from the Giants that started this whole potential collusion, and that was the message given to anybody that wanted to hear it was, don't draft this guy, he's problems. And so I think this is Eric Dickerson on the Dan Patrick show saying he heard it as well.
And I'll tell you this much here, what I heard from someone that's in the NFL, that the NFL told other, don't draft him. Do not draft him. We're gonna make an example out of him. And this came from a very good source. And he said that, I won't say who, somebody called the Cleveland Browns and said, don't do that. Draft
really?
him. Yep, draft him. Don't do that. Because they weren't going to draft him either. They weren't going to draft him. And I'll tell you this much here. I mean,
it's obvious Cleveland wasn't going to draft him when you take a guy in the third.
Yes.
It's obvious. I don't know that any NFL franchise has ever taken a quarterback in the third in a rookie draft. Took a quarter. I don't know that of any
the
other.
Redskins did when they drafted RG3 in the first and Kirk Cousins, I believe, in the third or fourth.
Okay, but didn't they have a need? I mean, they didn't have a first rounder in Kenny Pickett and a veteran. Didn't Joe Flacco win a Super Bowl?
Yes.
Okay. A Super Bowl winning veteran and a first rounder that you picked last year. I don't know that was Washington at that time, the Redskins. I don't know that was the Redskins' position. I think that they didn't have hardly anybody in the quarterback room and they were desperate. What was their quarterback roster prior to?
I think those might have been their top two guys.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So it ended up being their top two guys. Meanwhile, they draft in the third and the fifth. They already got Kenny Pickett, who they drafted in the first last year, and they already got Joe Flacco, who they brought in as a 40-year veteran to squeeze a couple of years out of him, to maybe do something as a former guy who won the Super Bowl. And then didn't they have another guy, the Hundley guy?
Yeah, Tyler. Hundley.
Yeah, then they had the Hundley guy. So I mean, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. And I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know if one of them, I don't know if they dress three.
It's going to play out with them winning 5 games and nobody caring in about 2 weeks. Shador will end up Shador's going to end up starting some games this year, and we'll see how it goes from there. He's playing this week for preseason. So,
he is?
Yeah, whatever.
Is this the last preseason game?
Oh, yeah.
This is the last one, right?
Absolutely.
Has he played any yet?
Yeah, he played the first one, and it was lights out. 2 touchdowns, like 14 for 18 for I don't know how many yards.
Really?
2 touchdowns. And then
if he does that again in this game, will he play?
No, he won't start, but he'll make the team. He's just trying to make the team right now.
Really?
Yeah, there's no
Our quarterback's that much better than him?
Well, I mean, they've already announced that Joe Flacco, a veteran of the league for I don't know how many years, is going to be their day one starter. But like Seth said, when Flacco goes out there and craps the bed and they're 3-5, now then
we're going to wait that long.
They're going to probably.
No, most happen. Joe Flacco will probably get injured.
I've been putting new guys in right out of the box. They're hungry.
Hello, who's this?
Bubba.
Yes.
Bubba. How are you this morning? Great show.
Thank you, sir.
Since we're talking, it says Hulk Hogan's death. We'll bring up again.
Okay.
I have a theory as far as my mother. I actually called in a few days ago when my mom passed away at home. But the reason that they said that she didn't pass away at home is because if you pass away in your house, they have to do detective work. If you don't, if you pass away on the way to the hospital, they don't have to do an investigation.
Well, this whole thing.
Hold
on. This whole thing screams of Clearwater PD botching it up, being lazy, wanting to rubber stamp it for whatever reason. I don't know if Eric Gandy's got ties to Scientology. I don't know. Nobody really does know. It's just been botched from day one. We're trying to track down when I first called it out. But, they had Hogan's general physician as the person that signed off on the death certificates. What I guess I've since found out that I guess that's not that uncommon. But what is uncommon is to not do an investigation at all, or a pathology or a toxicology report to see what was in his system that potentially could have led to him, stopping breathing in the middle of the night or when they saw him. So and they've been, and just the non-transparency. The minute he died, my guys, Lummy and Mach and everybody, Seth, we've been on every agency from the medical examiner to Pinellas County Dispatch to Clearwater PD to get the investigation report, to get the 911 call, to get the radio traffic from the ambulance to the hospital, to get to get everything we possibly can. They've locked it all down. There's been reports that he's been cremated. Now there's reports that he's still on ice. It's just been an absolute crap show. And to me, that in itself breeds that something went down besides what they said went down. And I was the first one to bring this up. And now I'm not trying. I don't need to get credit or anything, but Lummy, now it's like the major networks and TMZ and all these places. They're not even like, they're just taking my story and ripping it off and not even giving me my due. Where, I look like
you should be getting credit.
I look like a kook job when I came in here, and they're like, oh, no, here's Bubba again, bringing up Hogan stuff. Just let it go, Bubba. Let the guy die in peace. And I would let the guy die in peace had he died in peace.
That's right.
But, so it's just.
You got with Diaco that day and asked him about the surgery that he had on his neck and that it was very intense to not touch a nerve there. And Diaco said if they touched one of them nerves, that could kill him down the road.
Right.
And he'll never recover, and that could kill him.
So that in conjunction
with. So you think they're hiding that?
I think they're hiding it all.
Well, that wouldn't be the pill popping dude.
The pill popping dude. We need to know if he was, prescribing opioids to Hogan.
And if gave him too much.
And if he did, Hogan may have taken too much.
Yep.
Now that's not necessarily the doctor's fault, but at that point, Hogan killed himself, and not willfully killed himself,
right?
But
just
took too many pain pills, what normally his body could absorb like 3 or 4 because he's so big, but because this nerve had been cut, and which controls your diaphragm, now those opioids which slow your breathing and your heart rate down, now you're at a lethal level of potentially death because that nerve has been severed in conjunction with taking pain pills makes for a lethal combination. So I've brought all that up, and now the media, including Harvey Levins and TMZ and everybody's reporting it, and they ain't giving me the credit. And listen, I'm in the business of breaking stories, breaking balls, and sticking up for, being the people's hammer. But I like to get credit where credit is due, and I'm real mad about it.
That's right.
I don't blame you.
Well, Bubba, send TMZ a 770.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, man, appreciate your call. Okay, bud?
Yep.
All right, thank you. Let you go to words. I'm going to stay a little bit early today if we can. And then I got this story to read. This 16-year-old, now I think they're saying he might be autistic.
Yeah, he's disabled.
He's disabled or autistic, and he works in the deli department of up north. They have what their equivalent to Publix up north is called Meijer. Warsaw's got one. Like anything, probably. I don't know how far south Meijer goes, but they're just like a Publix. They're super clean. They're a great grocery store. They got a deli. They got a bakery.
They better than Kroger?
Yeah, they're comparable. They're right up there.
Kroger's like a Winn-Dixie.
And so Meijer has this 16-year-old disabled, potentially autistic kid working in the deli, and he steals $110 worth of food over the last 3 months.
Why?
So we're talking about like $38.
Did he eat it?
Yes, because he was hungry.
Oh, that ain't really
And
stealing.
so now, and he's 16, and a lot of people are like, is it really that big a deal?
No.
To bring the kid in, have the cops there,
Just trying to eat.
threatening to arrest him, things like that. And a lot of people are saying, like, okay, this is way overboard. And then there's a lot of people, old school people, saying, hey, he's a thief. He stole $110 worth of stuff. He needs to be prosecuted. We'll get to that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
And they fired you?
Mom, I sent you
they fired me for running out of the store with him.
I sent you a clip if you want to listen to this one first to see if.
I knocked him on the ground. I got the baloney back.
When was this?
I wasn't gonna tell him, except but
August 7th.
he looked at me when I looked at him, and he seen me. I seen him do it. He
Sorry,
went,
this one is the fishy one. That's
you know what I'm saying?
August 13th.
You don't throw that out to a dude
August 13th?
when you're at wrong.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Just say, I wasn't even told on him.
I'm sorry.
But he had to, fuck you. I had to get him.
So 9 days ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there something fishy?
That doesn't tell us anything because it says death investigation by Dr. Physician. And that's what they're going with. Now, I'm sorry. I need somebody other than his general physician to tell me how he died. Because if his general physician had made a mistake or prescribed something that he shouldn't have or knew that Hogan overdosed on an opiate that he probably should not have prescribed, he's not going to write that.
Dude, you're the only guy that could come up with this shit anyway.
And do we have a clip of the therapist?
That's what we're looking for.
Nick.
We're looking for that one.
My guess is
You're the only guy that could find this or be the guy to make the truth come out, because you're on the radio and you was his best friend and you care about him and you still care about him even though he's dead, and you know what the difference between right and wrong is, and you got a lot of.
I sent you another one from August 7th. I think it has a therapist in it. We're still looking.
How many people got doctors in their pockets? And lawyers like you.
set of eyes look at Hulk Hogan's death.
All right. So, we really need to get this back out. And then what'd you send me, lover?
So I sent you two. The last one I just sent you mentions the neck, the esophagus.
More what?
The neck and
when was this?
That July 18th.
This is July 18th?
Yeah, that's when we first reported of the neck.
Being kept alive on a machine. Now, I don't know that to be true at all, but I have heard from pretty reliable sources that he's being kept alive on a machine, and if he's not being kept alive on a machine, he's pickled. He's pickled himself. He'll never be the same. Whether it was a faulty heart valve or whether it was the fact that they were doing this back and neck procedure, supposedly in doing that procedure they had to actually move his esophagus over a little bit to get into the back and neck area, and doing that's where the complications came, or whether they nicked the vocal cord.
There you go.
Or they nicked his esophagus. There's just so many reports.
There you go.
Coming back that he may never ever be the Hulk Hogan that we knew. He may not be capable ever.
That was a long time ago.
To walk around, cut promos, and be Hulk Hogan. He could very well be like John Graziano right now.
Well, if he's having heart issues, then he probably should, cut back on the stress and the drinking. If he does, bounce back. I would expect he won't be doing, tour stops in, Albany anymore.
They say that.
All right, so that's what day?
July.
You sent me
18th.
Yeah, July 18th. And then I just sent you another one. This one you kind of mentioned a therapist.
Here we go.
General, pretty good idea on what the actual culprit of what Terry's issue was and why he's having all these complications.
When's this from?
This one from August 13th.
And it's verifiable. And if we have it, there's a name for it. Yes. We're not going to mention the name for it, but we have the name for it. The person blurts it out what the issue is. We're trying to verify that in no way, shape, or form is nowhere to be found on the death certificate. Lummy, you're the point person here running this down. You've been directed on where to run this down at. We can get it, but it's my understanding, Lummy, it's not this particular situation that has a name is nowhere to be found on Fitzgerald, Fitzsimmons, whoever the guy's name, Dr. Fitzgerald. It's nowhere to be found on his reason of death. Nowhere to be found, which is another reason why I am, and we were told.
All right, is there another one?
No, this is just three right now. We're still.
bottom line. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns. We bottom line.
Gary Cantrell is going through various reels, and
we're running transcripts on the shows too, just to find certain words.
Thank you. But I had this complication nailed. What? July
18th.
July 18th. A month. Let me see. 19,
that's a long
20,
time ago.
21, 20. 35 days ago. 35 days. That's before he died.
It is.
Yeah.
Before he died July 24th.
You were mentioning it way before that.
Hogan died, I said
he's going to die.
From my sources that the new complication was from a nicked vocal cord and or esophagus cord, and that is what they severed. This, I forget how you pronounce it. It's called phonetic, or I don't know what, the phonetic nerve.
Same thing you said to Diaco when he told you what the nerve was and told you what it could do.
And on again July. Well, let me win.
July
18th.
July 18th. That's the first one. Let me see. Give me the date. So this one here that's July 18th, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That one?
Yes.
What's that one?
August 13th.
Yes, Gene's correct.
Man, look at Gene.
I know, I was...
August 13th.
Yes.
And then what's this one?
August 7th.
August 7th. So let me just go, I'll just move this one here. So then we'll be in chronological order. That would be July 18th. That would be August 7th. And that would be August 13th. And on July 18th, I talked about his latest complications was a nicked vocal cord and or esophagus nerve cord, which the esophagus one is obviously, I didn't have a name for it at that time. That's just what I've been told briefly from my inner circle that he was fighting. And all along, Hogan's issue is he couldn't get. Remember, Lummy, they actually mentioned COPD.
Yes.
Because he couldn't get, like, I think somewhere on the death report or on the somewhere there was. I think early on when he died, one of the culprits they wrote down was COPD, and that's the inability to be able to breathe normally.
Semi-automatic Travis, $50.
Like to take that deep breath, COPD. In fact, if you watch the commercials of all the old bags, like on a park bench, they're like, I have COPD, and it feels,
elephant sits on them.
Yes, it feels like an elephant's on my chest. I can't get a deep breath.
Yep.
That's what he died from. And, Clearwater's covered it up. I uncovered it July 18th, doubled down on it on August 7th, then tripled down on it on August 13th. And because I wasn't going to sit here and just let the Clearwater PD botch this up, rubber stamp it, medical examiner do nothing, no autopsy, no toxology reports. And now I've since added a wrinkle that nobody else, what, Lummy's going to be so funny is, okay, so now they're going with, all the news media is going with that he had a severed, it's PH, can you find out what?
You can't say it.
I think it's phonetic. I think it's phonetic.
Phonetic?
Phonetic nerve. That he had a severed or nicked phonetic nerve, which is what controls your diaphragm and allows you or gives you the ability to breathe. So he had a nicked or severed phonetic
nerve was
it was first discovered by the therapist that was at Hogan's house on the morning that he died. And I talked about that either on August 7th or August 13th.
How did they notice it then? Why, because he couldn't talk then?
I don't know. I don't know how.
How do you know? How do you notice that a nervous?
Let me the wrinkle that the media. This is all. By the way, this because I've bitched enough to the point where I even called the public information officer of the Clearwater PD, just like I bitched enough about him dying, they're like, oh, man, Bubba was right. I've bitched enough about this botched
homicide, go ahead, Ted.
Homicide investigation or, death investigation by some female detective that is completely out to lunch and is just trying to rubber stamp this right on through. They can't burn this guy up fast enough so they can just say, well, he's cremated. Now there's no evidence. Once you cremate a guy, it's done. It's over. And so I've been bitching about it long enough to the point where, they've locked down all of the, footage. They've locked everything down because they know I was right and I wasn't going to go away. But I'm going to add an extra wrinkle to it. And I don't know this to be true, and I've not even been given this information from my inside sources. But I think the severed phonetic nerve, along with him taking some opioids that night, is and when they do the toxology, pathology, blood report, you're going to find opioids in his system. And so he already has a hard time breathing, and he took Percocets or opioids that night that slowed, and those naturally slow your breathing down anyway, but usually don't kill you.
I didn't know until yesterday when I read it, which actually was good to hear, that he didn't have like a heart attack where he was like awake and couldn't breathe and was in. Actually having a grabber, he just
like the kind you see on the movie where the guy's like stumbling through the chairs and he's like really suffering.
Well, yeah, and you're scared. Like I had a friend that at 42 that died, that way, and
of that type of heart attack, like where you're like scrambling around
where
and you're gasping,
you can't
for
breathe,
air.
and you're dying scared and stuff.
Yeah.
But I read that he passed in his sleep, which it seems like the best way to go.
I think it would be the best way to go. Absolutely.
So that was good to hear yesterday.
You know what? I just X'd out of, and I had it a few seconds
Greg
ago.
DeFilippo, $25.
Thank you. The actual medical, the one-page medical thing where it said that he died from cardiac. Can you find that for me?
No
so
problem.
they want the way the Clearwater PD wrote this up. And the way that they wanted this to go down, and the way that they wanted, not some stupid ass shock jock People's Hammer to start looking into this, is they wanted us all to think that Hogan had an old guy heart attack, from just having steroid use and being old and so forth and so on. And they wanted us to think that he had just a standard old guy heart attack when he didn't. He didn't. He had a heart attack triggered by the fact that his phonetic nerve had been severed during this operation. And now they've not added this wrinkle, the media.
I sent it back.
But thank you. But I also want to add to the fact that I think he might have been taking a couple of opioids, and that accelerated the problem of not being able to breathe. And that's what we got. And it's here we go. District 6 medical examiner, and if you look at manner of death, natural. That didn't happen.
There's no such thing.
Well, yeah, natural death, Gene. If you were 90,
something has to happen to you to die.
Well, but it's of natural causes. It's your body shutting down for being old,
for being 99.
Yeah, something like that. That's a natural cause. Not having a severed phonetic nerve along with opiate use is not natural.
No.
So then they go cause of death, acute myocardial infraction, which is an old guy heart attack. Consequences of history of AFib, leukemia. This leukemia thing.
That's brand new.
Even Brooke, I've had conversations with Brooke. She's like,
no, he didn't.
No, I have.
No, I'm saying she said no, he didn't.
Yeah, she's like, this leukemia thing is just out of the blue. Are they trying to swerve us here? Certifying physician. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? All you have to do is Google this guy. Gerald Joseph Fitzgerald Jr. Maybe you can send me. Do I still got his rap sheet?
Yeah. Well, I'll just send you the screenshots again.
Can I bring up something new also, Bubba? That I learned?
You bring up anything you want.
Well, I learned this. When I learned this watching you on the Bro and the Bro and the Coach show yesterday. Which,
by the way, did I do okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you said that when Hogan came home, you said that he was doing way better than you told people on this show.
Yeah.
That he was like walking around and chilling and he wasn't like on his deathbed at all.
Why didn't you tell us that?
Because I didn't know it until later. I didn't know it until later that he was actually sent home. So I was
not sent home to die, like he was sent home to get better to then go have that surgery again, right?
I was wrong in the fact when I said they sent him home to die. I was wrong on that. When you're getting all this information, you're going to be right and you're going to be wrong, but you're trying to disseminate all the information that you got. So, is it only 2 pages worth?
Yes.
Okay. So, and I got him, by the way. So, I was wrong on that, and I'll admit that, they sent him home because he was doing pretty good. And there was nothing left at Morton Platte Hospital for them to do for him. If he's just going to lay in a bed and do breathing exercises, he can do that at home.
Wasn't he supposed to heal up and that to heal up in 4 weeks to have so they could do the surgery on him?
Yeah,
again.
They wanted him to be very, very, very bed rested and wearing this Vegas type neck brace and very, very not go down to Hogan's Hangout, not get on your
Why didn't they just leave him in the hospital?
Well, because he wanted out. And the only thing that he wasn't...
He did or she did?
Well, he did. He wanted out because he's just laying in a hospital bed. There's no machines that he's hooked up to that's keeping him alive. So, they tell you, we're going to send you home with a hospital bed. And you need to be very, very, very careful and very, very, very not mobile. And you need to wear this neck brace as much as you can. And you need to, 4 to 6 weeks of being unstable, being very, 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 not athletic and not, not doing stuff. And so he went home on I think Saturday, got his hair cut on Sunday. Bischoff saw him on Monday. Jimmy Hart saw him on Wednesday, and all reports were he was walking around, and the only issue that he had at that point that people noticed is that he, was very hoarse in talking, he couldn't.
And he had a walker, right?
And he did have a walker, but that's not dying.
No.
So
Well, didn't you report that he had hospice was there?
Yes.
There were slight reports about that, Gene. You have a good memory.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gene, you're just pointing out all the wrong things here, Gene. You're missing all the correct things.
Gene, I didn't say hospice was there. I was saying that's usually what they do before they send hospice in. Is they send you home with a medical bed because they can't do anything more for you. I didn't say hospice was at Hogan's house. I just said that's usually what hospice does. That's usually the format of how hospice goes, is they send you home. I didn't know. I was wrong. They sent him home because he was doing better. He was doing better. And so I probably was...
if he'd have hulked up, you'd have been in a lot of trouble. That's all I know.
But he didn't. But he didn't.
Been a whole different thing.
But he didn't.
I know, poor guy.
And the reason why he didn't is because he didn't listen. And the reason why he didn't, Gene, is because there's some shady stuff going on that they're not telling us. And they finally admitted... They finally admitted yesterday that his phonetic nerve was severed. That's the nerve that controls your diaphragm. Now, that's news to everybody. Lummy, if you look at the death certificate, that's nowhere to be found.
Nope.
Right?
Not at all. Nope.
Here we go. Let me take this over here. Does anybody see cause of death? Acute myocardial infraction. I don't see anything on there that says severed phonetic nerve. Do you?
No.
That'd be a whole other doctor problem.
Well, now you're looking at a medical malpractice deal. So
can I ask you an honest question, Bubba?
Yeah.
Do you think that there's any other way Hogan would have wanted to go than to possibly take a few too many yellow jackets?
Yeah, man, he would have liked to win in a GTX.
No, I think
just go to sleep.
I think that he took a couple yellow birds to ease his pain that he was having. He was in excruciating pain.
Well, I'm not saying he tried to kill himself.
But I mean, no, that's probably a pretty good way to go.
Just think if you had to write, if you guys ever talked about like how the best way to die when you guys were friends. I don't know if he's like, man,
yeah, what did he tell you?
Take a couple pills we never talked about that.
Oh, boy.
We would talk about the amount of pills we were taking would probably kill us one day. We talked about that. We talked about, a big, thick Linda, catching him, balls deep on some bitch.
It seems that he was pretty resilient, though, Bubba. Like, if he was close to death, but then he started getting better out of the hospital, it seems like he really was fighting what he was going through.
And so that leads me, his phonetic nerve was cut at the hospital, okay? And he was getting through that. And so they can't repair. That was not on. I think they sent him home to get better and to maybe eventually have him come back to fix that phonetic nerve if indeed it's fixable. So they send him home to mend. He mends and comes back and gets that phonetic nerve. Now, the reason why he had a respiratory therapist there is because they knew that he had a severed or nicked phonetic nerve, and they needed a respiratory.
They're going to go in there and fix the nerve in his neck?
Eventually, yes, as he gets stronger.
They can do that?
Yes, as he gets strong. But listen,
I can't even get my carpal tunnel fixed.
Okay.
They're going to fix his neck?
You can't even lose 10 pounds.
There you go.
All right, that's a sensitive issue, Bubba. He's been working on it.
So listen to me.
I got your back, Gene.
Everybody listen to me, please. This is how it went down. And I hope Gary's captivating us. This is how it went down. The doctors, knew that indeed they probably nicked and or severed the phonetic nerve. That's why he was on breathing exercises at home. That's why he had a nurse, a male nurse, and a respiratory therapist show up at his house every day to put him through some breathing exercises to get him stronger so that he could probably endure another surgery to fix said nerve.
We're going to need you to take that from the top, Bubba. Your camera went out. So we're going to need you to do that one
please.
For the short.
It's Bubba Love Sponge talking about Hogan.
Are they being real?
Yeah, 100%. Macho's behind you now.
Am I back on now?
Yeah, you're back on.
All right, so this is what happened. Take two. So they know at the hospital, or probably after surgery, or as Hogan's at the hospital complaining that he can't breathe, he can't get breath, he can't get enough oxygen in his lungs. So they probably, in my opinion, diagnose him as they may have nicked or severed the phonetic nerve, which controls your diaphragm.
Why would the guy tell on himself? If I nicked the nerve, I'd be saying, "No, I didn't touch that nerve."
Then who else did?
Not me, man.
Then who else did?
It just broke.
Okay.
Maybe one of his boot kicks.
So
cracked it.
All right. So they do what they can for him at Morton Plant. His body needs to be stronger, and he needs to be in a stronger state. Listen, going under for a surgery is very taxing on your body. And they probably, again, this is my assumption, but I think I'm dead on, is they knew that his body wasn't strong enough for them to wheel him back into surgery, put him under again, and fix that nerve. They needed time, 2, 3, 4 weeks of him being bed rest at home, doing daily breathing exercises with a male nurse and a respiratory therapist. That's what he was doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and the day he died, Thursday. All 4 of those days, a male nurse and a respiratory therapist came to his house and put him through a series of breathing exercises. I feel as if the doctors wanted him to do 3, 4, 5 weeks of that at home to get stronger, to eat, to, let me just be, just to get stronger, just for your body to heal. And what I think happened, and everybody's covering the phonetic nerve deal now, and that it might have been medical malpractice and the whole 9 yards. And that's where everybody is covering now, which I'm the one that brought that up. But I'm going to add a wrinkle to it. And that he was doing okay until Wednesday night or Thursday morning when he wakes up. He's in excruciating pain for whatever reason. And I think he takes some pain pills. And at that point, pain pills slow your breathing down, slow your heart rate down. And it was just too much. The pain pill, the normal amount that he would take when he was physically stronger, was too much for his body, having a nicked and or severed phonetic nerve, along with just being naturally, gaunt looking and not healthy looking. He'd just gotten out of surgery and gotten out of the hospital, that his body that normally could take 3 perks couldn't take 3 or 4 perks anymore. He hits 3 or 4 perks. Boom. That causes his breathing to slow down. He already has a severed and or nicked phonetic nerve, and that caused him to stop breathing. And that's the start.
And the scientific guys threw a pillow over his head.
And the scientific guys threw a pillow over his head. No, that's not what happened. And don't put that in there, Gary. And so that was the beginning of this whole timeline of him dying.
What a shame.
Sky calls 911. 911 gets there. They start administering every form. Now, don't forget this too now. They gave him 2 shots of Narcan. Narcan's only used on pill, heroin, or any type of illicit drug overdose. Mostly pills.
So they knew something.
So when they gave him not 1, but 2 shots of Narcan in the ambulance, is that a Hail Mary because we're losing him, he's coding out, and we're just going to throw a Hail Mary? Or is it a calculated diagnosis and administered of medication because they saw his Percocet or Vicodin pill bottle beside his recliner, and Sky said, yeah, I think he took 2 or 3 of them, and they're trying. Listen, Narcan, usually, if you have overdosed on pills, Narcan, it's like magic. Narcan can literally just make a guy that is dead, as long as they're dead on the right stuff, which is usually, some type of opioid or crack or methamphetamine or something like that. If you have overdosed on a foreign substance, Narcan, 1 squirt up the nasal passage, it looks just like a bottle of Afrin. Like that's what it looks. We got some here, Lummy.
Yes, we do.
We got Narcan.
Oh, do we? I was going to ask if people carry it around.
Let's try it.
Let me go. Not yet. When we come back, I have an AED machine here, and I have a thing of Narcan just in case, like during a BARP or during a 199.
Someone's gonna get pilled up.
We used it 4 times at BARP this year, Gene.
So where Harvey Levin and where all these people are not continuing the story, and why I think I have a more thorough explanation as to how he died, is because let's not forget who his primary physician was and who is the guy that checked off on the death certificate.
Same guy who killed Prince.
Maybe to cover his ass and to get Terry cremated as fast as he can without a toxology report, because Gerald Fitzgerald Jr. has been, we looked at his rap sheet yesterday, Lummy. It's not good. Nope. He is a noted pill mill doctor. This guy likes to prescribe pills. The DEA is currently looking into him. He's been investigated by the state of Florida before.
How long was he with Hogan?
He's been with Hogan for a long, long, long time.
Oh, wow.
Medical malpractice, parking infraction, medical malpractice extension, small claims, traffic court.
Did you not know about this guy back in the day?
He wasn't with this guy when I was with him.
Oh.
Jimmy Hurt's a doctor, too.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy needs pills, too.
Yeah, man.
Domestic violence injunction with kids. Domestic violence injunction with kids. Felony tampering with a victim. Misdemeanor battery. Medical malpractice. This is his primary doctor. This guy likes to. We also have a state of Florida medical report, Lummy, that states that a guy that had a sore knee went in to see Dr. Fitzgerald and was given, an exorbitant amount of pain pills, and the guy died. The state of Florida found this guy, wrong or ruled against him, Dr. Fitzgerald, and this guy who died from a bum knee. From opiate abuse. So I'm taking the phonetic nerve severed, which causes you not to be able to breathe that well. Hogan took one too many pain pills, and he died. I don't know whose fault. It's at this point, it's probably more Terry's fault than anything. That's what I'm going with. And Lummy, the entire TMZ, everybody completely took. And again, when I return, as far back as July 18th, 7 days before he died, 6 days before he died, I was saying that he had a nicked esophagus, a nicked vocal cord. I knew something had been nicked in that area of where he had surgery, and that's what killed him. I said that on July 18th. I doubled down on August 7th and then tripled down on the 13th.
I got 2 more clips for you to listen to during the break.
Fantastic.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
$11 and 31 seconds.
Okay, got it.
And then there's another one at an hour, 11 minutes and 52 seconds.
Okay.
And then I'm sending the next one. This one is from the 8th of August. That last one was from the 12th of August.
Okay, hold on here. 11.
I can show you an easy way to skip 5 seconds too if you want.
Boom.
Okay.
I got it. That's my first one. Okay, and then the second one
is on the August 8th.
Okay, and then where?
3 hours and 13 seconds.
Okay.
And 3 hours and 12 minutes and 6 seconds.
All right, so 3:12:06, and then 3:13 even.
3 minutes, or I'm sorry, 3 hours and 13 seconds.
You said 13.
It's 3 hours and 13 seconds.
You said.
I know.
You just said 13, then you said 15. So the first one, let's get this straight, is 3:12:06.
Correct.
Okay, what's the second one?
3 hours and 13 seconds.
All right, that's what he said. Okay, got it. Thank you, Lummy.
And we're looking for more. Just going through the transcripts.
So in all of this happening right now, is it all the money held up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what you're going to get blamed for.
Holding the money up?
Yeah, he did all that to hold the money up. He holding no money.
All right, I'm just going to clear this kid story out, and then we'll jump right into Hogan, okay, Lummy?
Perfect. Meet them after the show today. Just go here.
So, if you want to be cool and hire convicts to help them out, and they steal from you, you knew it was coming. If you hire a kid that's handicapped who don't really know the rules that well, and he eats $100 worth of food, you pretty much knew he was going to do that.
You pretty much need to say that for the show, because that's what you need to say.
So I'm staring at him going like, if I hired him and he started eating my lunches out of my shop, I knew it, because he's that type of kid.
Gotcha. So make sure you say that.
We're going to arrest him? Stupid idiot.
Thank you, Pippi Short Stroker, for the kind words.
What?
Oh, I thought you were rolling up on me, lover.
I don't even know how to roll up on anybody.
Paul didn't teach you that?
No,
Hello, YouTube. I'm over with y'all right now. Let the hate begin.
Don't forget, we got a musical show over on Twitch tonight at 8 o'clock. Pre-show starts at 7:45. Maybe 7:40. Pre-show. Will Lummy hook up the Bears-Chiefs game in here? Possibly. Or will we have to watch the Falcons and whomever they play? We'll find out. I don't need Lummy having to hook up, 9 different apps. But alas, there is one. There is one app that we could use. Yes, I have my own Hogan news I'll be breaking tonight. Bubba's letting me have a little taste.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Let's get this 16-year-old kid who is stealing lunch meat at a grocery store up north, and now they're trying to shake him down to zero. And if this was your kid, is this? I guess the answer. The question for y'all would be: is this excessive, or is this warranted? And I gotta say, man,
It's ridiculous.
I would scare the kid. And tell him you can't do this. If you're hungry because you're not getting fed, although he looks pretty chubby, like he's getting enough food.
Nobody's teaching nobody nothing no more.
But if just I don't know if you throw the book at this kid. Lasker made a good.
You hire convicts right out of jail.
Well, he's not a convict.
No, I'm just saying, if you hire them guys and they steal from you, you knew it was coming. You hire a convict.
So when you hire a kid that's disabled and
when
autistic,
you hire a handicapped kid, and like he is, he's a little bit off, and he eats the food that he takes. He wasn't stealing. You got to go like, okay,
all right. It's kind of cost of doing business, ain't it?
Right.
Hello.
Hey. So we have James here.
Who's James?
Right here.
Right here. Okay.
He is. He works in our deli department.
Okay.
And we found out that he's just been taking orders of chicken and fruit cups and stuff like that off the store
For 110.
Yep.
All right.
Well, they're lucky that ain't my kid or my brother or something. I beat the hell out of both of them guys right there.
James, do you have anything on you need to be aware of?
Not
Don't
like
reach for it if you do. Don't reach for it if you do.
Okay, so I have a Sharpie and a box cutter in this pocket. All I have in this pocket is my phone and my earbuds, and then in my back pocket I have my wallet.
Go ahead and stand up for me.
Okay.
All right. Just go.
Are you kidding me?
Where is he right now?
In the manager's office.
In the loss prevention,
I didn't know if he was at the police station or something.
No, he's like in the manager's office in the back.
Put your hand on the wall.
The bald guy's
I'm just gonna take everything.
Put your hands on the wall.
They said go to
we'll
your
get it.
pocket slowly or something. Good Lord.
Hey, what are them two people? They witnesses of it
I don't
or
know,
something?
just watch it.
She needs to speak up. Man, see, I'd stand right up there and say, you really need a good reason to take somebody to jail? Here, bam, right in the mouth.
All this stuff yours? Like
Yeah,
the box
take
cutter,
me
that's
to
not my
jail.
property or anything?
That should be my property.
Yeah, that is. So then I can stay here with them.
Yeah.
All right. Anything in your shoes or anything like that?
Nope.
Fruit cup.
Go and put your hands behind your back.
Oh,
You can put your palms together and drop that. Put your palms together. Palms.
You know, I'm going to tell you something. If I had a Meijer like I shopped at listen, Larry Plummer, there's a big Meijer in Warsaw. It's like it's the place to shop for groceries. It's clean. Again, it's very similar to a Publix. It's they clean, great deli, great bakery, great everything. But like Gene said, when you hire a kid that's disabled or autistic or a little bit off, and
he eats some of your food,
and he eats $110, which $110 retail of food is about $40 their cost. You know what I'm saying?
Over how much time did he was eating?
3 months.
3 months.
So
Okay, come on.
So what I'm saying, Gene, is like, again, we got the retail version of it at $110, but what it really cost them was probably $40 or $45.
If that.
You know, and you're going to go through a whole rigmarole where you put this kid in handcuffs and you do that. Man, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And where's his parents? And listen, I'm not saying that the kid shouldn't be. Fire the kid.
What's the name of the store?
Meijer.
I'm going to shoplift there.
Gene, you'd have to drive to like Indiana to go get one.
Well, I mean, you know what? I might just spend a day there.
Mm-hmm. So this is for that.
I'm going to shoplift there all day long. In and out, in and out.
For that little autistic kid that you handcuffed. So, like, when I was growing up, man, what they would have done is they would have had the Warsaw PD down there, and they would have scared you.
Yeah.
They would have said, listen, you know we could put you in jail right now for what you did. But, you know, we're going to put you on probation.
Put you in jail for $110? That's a jail?
That's what they're handcuffing this guy.
This is quite embarrassing.
This is, and here's the deal. Fundamentally, it's not right. He stole. I understand that, but I'm
going to open up a GoFundMe page for him. Make him $1 million.
Gene, you got all types of aspirations.
It's actually a good idea.
You know what? It might be.
He deserves it.
Let me see if you can find out the kid's information.
He's 19. His name's James Dennison.
Oh, he's 19?
Yes.
Can you just maybe over the weekend do a deep dive, make sure we're not missing something that, you know, like he's genuinely just kind of a kid that's off, kind of a lonely grifter kind of kid, and like he's not done anything else.
How many jobs did he have in his life?
The only thing that he has done incorrectly was the stealing of $110 from Meijer. If he checks out, if the kid checks out, we're going to try to help him.
Thank you.
Okay?
It looks like someone did start a GoFundMe and it was deleted.
Okay, well, we'll
by the site.
We'll
raised $25,000.
They did?
Yes.
Because he's right, man. He just ate some food, bro. He just ate some food.
What if they had done that to Coben? Would you be down there with one of your cane Corsos having them eat them all up?
I just go steal every day. Every day I steal from that store.
And he didn't have a car. He was walking back and forth.
I got my money's worth.
Actually, Gene, you're probably bringing about.
Saying that morning, we're not ready to close. We're going to stop and we're going. We're closing today. Mike's like,
hello?
I've never had such a screwed up closing like this.
Is that a phone call?
Hello?
Oh, that's yeah, I don't know. They use some half-ass where.
Hello?
Oh,
but it's over and done with, and now you get to enjoy it.
It's a couple arguing.
I think it is. Hello?
Two dudes?
Yeah.
Busy? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got to get this. I got to go right now. Hello. Now between Cisco and
Hello,
State,
Cisco. Shut up, dude.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh
my.
Remember when I said Israel? People don't listen.
Hello.
Man,
oh my God!
I'm sure he's got some.
People are retarded.
That's your fan. That's not mine.
Okay, thanks, Gene.
It's not on my page.
Hello.
They ain't a redneck.
Say it's not on your tab. It's not on your tab.
No.
Hello, go ahead. Yes, sir. And by the way, sir, just right out of the box, thank you for when I said hello, you paying attention and knowing that I'm potentially speaking to you and you being right there for me. You're like, Bubba. And I'm like, yeah, buddy, what's going on? And so, we've now regulated ourselves. We're so desperate. Callers are so stupid that you have to thank them for paying attention and just saying hello. Thank you, sir. You're already 90% better than any phone call I've gotten today.
Thank you, Bubba. I appreciate it. And I've seen the TMZ report yesterday, and I'm glad that you're getting that we were right and you were right. And what's the next step for you, Bubba?
No, I don't know that TMZ gave me any credit.
They did not.
TMZ didn't give me any credit.
No.
Even though dating back to July 18th, I called this July 18th, 6 or 7 days before we lost the great Hulk Hogan. I called it.
Yes, sir.
It's weird how we called the Clearwater guy, and then an hour after we were off and we put our short out of you trying to get a hold of him, TMZ called him and got a statement from him.
So after we called the PIO, the Public Information Officer, and put him on notice that we're going to be sniffing around and we need said footage, then all of a sudden, an hour later, TMZ calls and it's a big breaking story. TMZ could at least have given us some credit, as first reported on the Bubba the Love Sponge show. There might be some shady stuff going on around here, and upon further investigation, here's what we found out.
And second of all, these callers don't know how to call in either. You were screaming on the mic for like 10 minutes, hello, hello, hello. With me, it's bing, bang, boom. I already know I'm online, brother.
Yeah, I said that already, my friend. Stop doubling back on your flowers. I appreciate you. Follow the yellow brick road. Have a great day, sir. Hello.
Bubba,
yes.
Good morning. Jersey Rich.
Hi, Jersey Rich. What's up, buddy?
I'm sorry. I thought I missed you because I was going through a bad section on my drive to work, so I was hoping you weren't talking about me, my friend.
That's anywhere in Jersey.
That's you, buddy. It's me and you. We're connected. Go.
I love it. We're like, okay, so here we go. I originally was calling about the TMZ thing. I'm glad you did mention it. I did see something on a feed on Facebook, and it was a pro wrestling feed, and that's where it said TMZ reported it. But I have a question about it. While they may kind of stifle you down and not want to give you credit or really even mention anything that you're finding out, in the end, when the rubber meets the road, it's kind of a good thing that they're kind of exposing what you're saying now. It would be nice to get the accolades, but at least it's kind of getting out there now, and they're looking into things,
Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing that the person that Hogan threw away in his life, the friend of his life that he felt did him dirty and caused him so much pain. But meanwhile, let's not forget that he made about $71 million in total money based on this sex tape, if you will. But that guy that he threw away, the guy that
got the girl,
and the guy that basically got threw away, Lummy went down, I don't know, four years ago and tried to actually make contact with Ronnie at the beat shop saying, can Bubba, have a meeting with Hogan to bury the hatchet or try to be friends again, and Ronnie flat out says no, that's not going to happen. And not only did it not happen, but Lummy got a no trespassing order against him. But that guy is the only guy that called his death correctly and his state of health correctly, and is now the first person that came to hit that started questioning the death investigation of Hulk Hogan, his former best friend. Nobody else. You didn't see Bischoff. You didn't see even his wife Sky. You didn't see. It's pretty much been me and Brooke are the only two people that have questioned the missteps of the Clearwater Police Department. The guy he threw away.
Well, of course. And speaking to you, that's a product of your parents. You were raised right, because no matter what goes down, in the end, you love them, and you want to do what's right.
No.
I'm sorry, that's something that you can't teach. That's just from inside. So, hats off to you, Bubba. I love you, man.
Appreciate your call, my friend. So, Lummy, let's not forget this. Let's play this. This is the day Hogan died.
My name's Nate Burnside. I'm a major with the Clearwater Police Department. The correct spelling of my first name is Nate. Last name is Burnside. I'm up here with Interim Deputy Chief John Klonfelter from the Clearwater Fire and Rescue. Just before 10 a.m. today, Clearwater Fire and Rescue, along with the Clearwater Police Department, responded to a house in the 1000 block of El Dorado Avenue for a medical-related call. It was discovered at that time Terry Bollea, also known as Hulk Hogan, was experiencing a serious medical-related issue. Personnel provided medical treatment at that time and transported Mr. Bollea to Morton Plant Hospital, where he died at 11:17 a.m. The Clearwater Police Department is conducting a death investigation, which is standard in these types of cases. There are no signs of foul play or suspicious activity related to this call for service at this time.
At this time,
our personnel is providing the...
Well, when you find his body next to pill bottles and he stopped breathing because the therapist, the respiratory therapist, is on body cam, Clearwater Police body cam, saying the reason this happened is because his phonetic nerve was severed. That is some details that probably are not just conventional death details.
Family with the necessary resources. I'm strongly encouraging everyone to keep the family in their thoughts and respect their privacy during this difficult time. We will not be answering any questions, but we will provide additional information when it becomes available.
No, they haven't.
Greg, below $20 because Bubba's always right.
How many times have we asked for additional information? We have asked for the initial report. We have asked for the body cam footage of the respiratory therapist telling the police officer his phonetic nerve had been severed. We've asked for the 911 original call from El Dorado Drive. We've asked for the communication from the ambulance to the hospital. So the paramedics that were working on him, they were in constant contact with the hospital as they were coming in hot to the emergency room. We've asked for that, and we've asked for
and got nothing.
And we've asked for you to do an autopsy, and we've asked for you to do a toxology report, and we've asked you to put another set of eyes on this because the physician, Hogan's primary physician, is a known pill popping. He doesn't pop pill prescribe. Is a known aggressive pill prescriber.
And you said something about a port. Somebody could have popped the port.
Could have.
Bischoff did that?
No.
Bischoff's in like Montana.
Bischoff killed him
when he visited.
Bischoff killed him from working him to death.
Well, maybe because Hogan told Bischoff, "Listen, I'm taking a break and I'm gonna shut the beer down."
He's worth
and Bischoff got mad about it.
No, he's worth nothing dead. He's worth everything alive.
Records request should be filed through our public records section with the Clearwater Police Department.
Which, by the way, Lummy, we have.
Yes, we do.
And we keep getting up.
That's right.
No records will be released today. Our thoughts are with the family, and again, we ask everyone to respect their privacy during this difficult time. Thank you.
You think he's a scientific too?
Maybe.
Well, that's why.
I don't know how deep the Scientology connections run in the Clearwater Police Department. I don't know if Eric Gandy, the chief, has ties to Scientology. I don't know if the medical examiner has ties to Scientology. I don't know. I know this, that on July 18th, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6 days, nearly a week before Hogan died, this is what I said. I have people that are speculating that he's being kept alive on a machine. Now, I don't know that to be true, and I was wrong on that at all. But I have heard from pretty reliable sources that he's being kept alive on a machine, and if he's not being kept alive on a machine, he's pickled. He's pickled himself. He'll never be the same. Whether it was a faulty heart valve or whether it was the fact that they were doing this back and neck procedure, supposedly in doing that procedure, they had, here you go. This is where we should have picked it up at, right here. Supposedly, while doing that procedure, this back and neck procedure, supposedly in doing that, we probably shouldn't if we're going to continue to use this, cut out the first part so I don't look stupid.
So go to 21 seconds in?
Well, I think so. Let me see here. Whether it was a faulty heart valve or whether it was the fact that they were doing this probably right here, back and neck procedure. Supposedly, in doing that procedure, they had to move his esophagus over a little bit to get into the back and neck area. And in doing that, that's where the complications come. That's
it.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
When they moved his, in doing this procedure, you have to move the esophagus over. And that esophagus is what has all these nerves in here that control your diaphragm, that control your vocal cords, that control all types of stuff. And so in doing that is what caused the severing or nicking of the phoretic
nerve. Yeah.
Phoretic nerve. Came or whether they nicked a vocal cord or they nicked his esophagus. There's just so many reports coming back that he may never, ever be the Hulk Hogan that we knew. He may not be capable ever for the rest of his life to walk around, cut promos, and be Hulk Hogan. He could very well be like John Graziano right now.
Well, if he's having heart issues, then he probably should, cut back on the stress and the drinking, if he does, bounce back. Yeah, I would expect he won't be doing, tour stops in, Albany anymore.
They say that exhaustion was one of the keys to why his body rejected whatever it did, because he's literally exhausted. So, we can probably, maybe creatively edit that.
Yeah.
Because I was wrong on half of it.
Yes, sir.
This is from August 7th. August 7th. That Hogan's therapist had a general pretty good idea on what the actual culprit of what Terry issue was and why he's having all these complications. And it's again, this is after his death. And if I can rewind it, I say therapist, referring to his respiratory therapist, who is the person that's on Clearwater police officer body cam, and it's part of the report explaining that a complication in this phonetic nerve is what led to his death. Now, if that was in combination with doing some pain pills or just it by itself, August 7th, which was what? How many days ago? Today's the 22nd.
20 days.
15?
No, 15, 16 days. 15, 16 days ago. We were told that Hogan's therapist had a general pretty good idea on what the act. Why isn't TMZ reporting all this, Lummy?
That's right.
They're trying to be like Johnny on the spot. We told you so. Bitch, I told you so July 18th. Doubled down on August 7th, tripled down on August 13th, and then, Lummy, I got two other reports. What were the dates on those other two?
They were August 12th and August 8th.
Actual culprit of what Terry issue was and why he's having all these complications, and it's verifiable. And we have it. There's a name for it.
Yes.
We're not going to mention the name for it, but we have the name for it. The person blurts it out what the issue is. We're trying to verify that in no way, shape, or form is nowhere to be found on the death certificate. Lummy, you're the point person here running this down. You've been directed on where to run this down at. We can get it, but it's my understanding, Lummy, it's not this particular situation that has a name is nowhere to be found on Fitzsimmons, whoever the guy's name, Dr.
Fitzgerald.
It's nowhere to be found on his, and if you look at the cause of death, nowhere to be found is
him
the
signing off.
severing of the phonetic nerve or possible opiate overdose. You, Dr. Fitzgerald, who might have a hand in Hogan's death, wants to say that it was acute myocardial infraction, which is basically an old guy heart attack. And he has a history of AFib and leukemia. Nothing to do with the fact that he's got COP. He can't breathe because during a procedure where they had to move his esophagus over, they severed his phonetic nerve.
So what makes you think that he's going to get a truthful autopsy if he gets an autopsy in Clearwater from the scientific?
That's one of the questions you know what, Gene? That's one of the issues in itself. Like, I don't know when he's going to get an autopsy or if he has, but you know what? I would have get one, Gene, like from, Sarasota County or somewhere. You can hire these doctors to come in and do them. Somebody that is not associated or lives in Clearwater.
Right, Jacksonville. They don't play in Jacksonville.
What were you going to say, Lummy?
Sky said that the autopsy was done. She just doesn't want to reveal the results.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, she told TMZ that yesterday.
Reason of death.
No, it is
nowhere
not.
to be found, which is another reason why I am, and let me represent the media, and let me represent a guy that's been right the entire time. You need to do an autopsy because the person that's doing his therapy hands-on said he died from something differently than what they said he did. And boom.
That's right.
That's dead on.
Dead on.
Dead on.
Dead on.
What?
We could almost take that clip right there. Hold on. We got to clip our clips. Listen, of death.
No, it is
nowhere
not.
to be found, which is another reason why I almost pick it up from here. I am, and let me represent the media, and let me represent a guy that's been right the entire time. You need to do an autopsy because the person that's doing his therapy hands-on said he died from something differently than what they said he did. And I might have a way to prove that. Maybe I have the person on the air. I'm just telling you, Lummy, we are in the process of running that down.
Yes, we are.
And when I run that down, in conjunction with Sky not wanting to do an autopsy, I think it gets fishier by the moment. We were told, bam. That's another mic drop. Here comes another one. Hold on, Gene. This is from, this is from August 13th. August 13th.
Dan's on the line for medical terms and stuff.
Yes, Dan, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. The phrenic nerve, it's like friend and nick. Phrenic nerve. It powers the diaphragm, and without it, you can still breathe, but you can only breathe by expanding your intercostal muscles.
So that's why. So that's why he probably had a daily respiratory therapist that came to his house to help him do those breathing exercises.
Right. He would never be able to do anything significantly active with a phrenic nerve injury because he'd never be able to breathe normally. He'd never be able to get up and start cutting a promo or do anything like that. He'd be completely winged.
Now, would that be intense? Was
it fixable?
Yeah. Now, could they have send him home to rest, get stronger, do daily breathing exercises, have a nurse on hand, get stronger, then go back and try to make that repair? Would that have been an option eventually?
You don't see a lot of phrenic nerve repairs. If the injury was a traction injury, meaning like torqued on it when they were pulling back the trachea or the esophagus when they were doing the approach, then arguably it would come back after about 2 or 3 months. But if they actually cut it, then it's pretty much a permanent injury.
Now,
you get real labored breathing where you got really try to open up your ribs to get the breaths because your diaphragm is gone. Kind of like when you eat too much and you can't breathe. It's like that all the time.
It happens every day with me. But so anyway, what I'm trying to say is, so let's say that he's got that condition, which we know he did, okay? Because the respiratory therapist told the police officer on body cam, once Clearwater finally releases the body cam, that his issue is his phrenic nerve had been severed. Phrenic nerve had been severed. She told the cop that. Now, if you take that in conjunction with maybe he took a couple perks that night, maybe he took a couple that, it's my understanding that pain pills, opioids, they tend to slow down your breathing and your heart in itself. And what he used to be able to do, take 2 or 3 of these things and feel better, could have possibly even slowed an already laboring issue down to nothing. Could that have exacerbated the problem?
Yes, because narcotics are inherently a respiratory depressant. When you take narcotics, your body loses the reflex to breathe when your CO2 rises. So with that response or reflex muted, plus the inability to really move air efficiently, he could get in trouble really quickly.
And, Dan, let's not forget, we do know for a fact in the little information that they have given us, they double-shotted him with Narcan. Now, I know that that's also a Hail Mary sometimes, but the first use of Narcan is always some type of pill overdose or something like that. So I don't, and it could have been a Hail Mary like you said earlier, but to go to Narcan, a double shot of Narcan, leads me to believe that potentially he may have taken, some opioids.
Absolutely. There's certainly a suspicion. It's not like he was a stranger to them. Right. And we know that they, with a phrenic nerve injury, a prolonged convalescence, a weakened person to begin with, and then some narcotics, you could absolutely get into a breathing problem.
And we've gone on and pulled this doctor's report, and it's even worse than we thought. I mean, this guy, his primary physician, was an absolute known pill prescriber, has been investigated by the state numerous times. Supposedly, I've been told, I don't know it to be true, that he's currently under investigation. If I'm the Clearwater PD, that's the first person I probably go talk to.
Oh, absolutely.
Is you say, okay, and Dan,
number one,
and Dan,
number two is after Sky.
Right after Sky, and it's my understanding, Dan, that with opioids, that it's you can't just have your nurse call those in. It's what they call it, and I think I learned this from you, but it's like a triple net deal where you physically have to have the prescription written by the doctor. The doctor keeps the pink slip, and then you put in the yellow slip in a DEA file, so that you just can't call in Percocets like you call in amoxicillin.
Not anymore.
No, it's you can't call in. You can't just call in Percocets. It's either got to be an electronic prescription or a handwritten prescription, and you have to go through what's called the E-Force, which documents all the narcotics that a person is prescribed. So, arguably, with his information, you could look him up on what's called the E-Force thing to see what he was prescribed over the last 30 days.
And what type, if they really did their investigation, I've been told by police officers just as early as yesterday that one of the things they do on a death investigation is they go through the house and try to find all medications that the person that died was on, and so they probably, if indeed, I will tell you this: when Roddy Piper died, Lummy. And this is something I probably shouldn't be saying, but I know for a fact that his family went through before they called the cops to come investigate the death, they went through the entire house and picked up every pill bottle that Roddy had and threw it away.
Sure, you're going to take care of him
and threw it away. So, you don't want the cops to see it.
Rap on him.
You don't want the cops to see it.
No.
DPR Medinburg, $50.
So Dan, if you're in there operating and you nick that nerve like that, do you tell on yourself?
Yeah.
You have to. It's obvious. It's an obvious problem. I mean, the guy's going to have immediate problems afterwards.
So Dan, do you think, Dan, that maybe?
So do you tell the guy, hey man, I'm going to work on your neck. I might hit that nerve.
No.
Well, I'm sure it's in the consent. It's a potential complication. It's you're moving all those nerves around to get to the.
So Dan, let me ask you a question. Would it be your opinion that when they did it, the physicians, they knew they did it? I mean, is it obvious? Like, does blood come like how?
No, it's.
Go ahead.
The nerve's the size of a piece of spaghetti.
Oh, okay. But I mean, while you're buttoning them up and as you're doing this procedure, is it noticeable? Would they have noticed it?
They should have noticed it, and they should have tried to repair it if they did nick it. But regardless, you'd know right away afterwards because his chest X-ray wouldn't look normal.
Right, and he would be complaining of shallow breathing.
Yeah, he'd have labored breathing,
not being able to catch his breath.
Right.
all of that immediately. As he's healing from that procedure, he's having that immediate that immediate effect.
Yeah, he would have labored breathing upon waking up from the anesthesia.
Yeah,
it would be immediate.
Now, would that be a medical mal situation?
Again, it's one of those known complications because it's part of the approach. It's you could sue on it. It's just one of those things that can happen.
But if he told him that it could happen, but if the doctor told you it could happen, then and it does happen, well, he's clear, right?
Not necessarily.
Arguably, I mean, it depends. Again, that's a tweener.
You know what I would want to know. I would want to know, Dan, if the doctors let the family know immediately that they had done that. Like, that's kind of what I want to know.
Right.
I think that would have a lot to do.
They probably had to let him know within a couple hours because I'm sure he woke up and he couldn't freaking breathe.
Right. Right. And so,
from a 2-hour procedure, you shouldn't be in the ICU unless you have a phrenic nerve injury and you can't move air. Then
so again, this is not the reason of death. This is not an old guy heart attack like they're trying to sell us. That's not what killed Hulk Hogan. This is not an old guy. This is complications from the severing of the phrenic nerve and phrenic nerve. And I'm throwing in the fact, nobody's even throwing this in, but I know Hogan. Partied with him for 15 years. He likes his perks, and if he is in pain, he's going to take them. That only exacerbates the fact that you can't. How many? We went through 15, 20, 30 pro wrestlers that have died from pill overdoses.
Yes, I think 20.
And this could, Hogan taking an opioid probably accelerates his not being able to breathe and might have had a factor in this. That's my opinion.
So, based on what you're saying, he had, instead of more of a cardiovascular collapse, he had more of a respiratory collapse.
Yep.
And so, with the respiratory collapse, secondarily, you'll have a heart attack when you're not moving air, and you get acidotic, your CO2 goes up, your oxygen goes down. That'll trigger a heart attack. But I think the underlying cause, based on everything you're telling me, if I had to make a hypothesis, in my opinion,
now we did the autopsy.
It would be respiratory collapse because of the phrenic nerve and maybe narcotics.
Yeah,
that's what your theory would be to the completion.
Yep, and throw the pills on there too.
Which is why he would be able to communicate with his family, but not want to go on TV because he's like, "Hi, my name is Hulk Hogan." It'd be hard for him to get it. He'd be like he just ran a race.
Be more like Bischoff, brother. Give me some perks. I need some perks. Give me a couple.
It would be real.
And frantically,
his friend helped him.
And frantically, them giving him a double shot of Narcan en route.
But I thought $200.
Good man. Listen, I thought you said that wouldn't. Dan said on the air that whatever it is,
Narcan.
The Narcan won't hurt you.
It won't. But what it will do is if you have overdosed on opioids, it will bring you back.
Right.
Unless you're already unless you're like in 5 seconds.
Zombie-wise.
So
5 seconds. You go from not breathing to wide awake.
Unless you're too far gone, there comes a point. It probably comes a point, Dan, where you're too far gone that it just can't. Because it's made to fix just the opioid situation. Narcan's not made to fix the severing of this nerve.
But I thought the narcotics was able to fix the heart, but we're talking about the lungs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the narcotics, Gene, don't really mess with the heart.
Okay.
The narcotics slow down breathing.
But you're saying if you took too many
how you die
pills,
from a narcotic.
that's why you give them the narco into the chest, right?
Right. We do know that they gave him a double shot of Narcan, which would lead us to believe that they maybe had some inside intel or suspected that he had taken pain pills with this medical condition, with his situation. Pills might be in play, which is why they gave him a double shot of Narcan. I'm just saying.
Correct.
And again,
Correct. And it's a little bit of a Hail Mary.
Go ahead, bud.
Not only that, in addition to it being a little bit of a Hail Mary, when you're a first responder, you're taught not to believe anyone. So they could say up and down all day long, no, he didn't take anything.
Yeah, we're lying.
He didn't take anything. And the guy's loaded up. They're all lying. Everyone lies. Everyone lies.
I would.
Well, you do every day, Gene.
I know, but I was saying, listen, man, he didn't overdose here, bro.
Right.
He didn't have nothing here.
Right,
so as they're going through their procedures and as they're going through those jewel paddles and as they're going through chest compressions and as they're going through, various things, they, maybe they weren't told or maybe the pill bottles were not there readily accessible and Sky didn't know that he took a couple Percocets. And so as they're en route, they're like, screw it. We're losing them. And so let's throw some, because Narcan won't hurt you if you've not done pills and that's not your situation. Narcan has no side effects with regards to hurting you, but it can certainly help you if you are in that condition, right, Dan?
Yes, it's a very safe drug.
So like if Hogan wasn't on pills and the pills were not a contributing factor to his breathing slowing down to a lethal type amount, then if pills were not a factor, a double shot of Narcan doesn't do anything for him. But if he was on, but there's come a point, Dan, where you are on pills and you're just so far gone that Narcan won't help because it's not all pills. There's a other contributing factor, which is the severed nerve, and Narcan can't fix that, obviously.
Right. If he's not breathing well, and it's not just because of the narcotics, but because the phrenic nerve severed and you can't move his diaphragm, it's the motor nerve for your diaphragm, then yes, he'd have a limited response from it because he still would be breathing well. And the answer is put a tube in.
Trach him.
Intubate. No, or just intubate. I mean, it depends on how quickly he's crashing. If
the police would be forthright and we could hear, we had a paramedic, paramedic call us in yesterday and said if they would release the conversation dispatch between the ambulance and the hospital en route, that most good people like you and paramedics could put together the puzzle based on what the paramedics are saying to the hospital and the hospital saying back. Based on that information, you could start piecing this puzzle together a little bit better. Definitely,
because that information is pretty unfiltered.
Right. They're talking, like Dan, if you're a medic,
they're trying to save his life,
and you're working on Hogan, and you're talking to Morton Plant, and you're like, listen, we've given a double shot of Narcan, that's not working. We still have, no heartbeat or no response. Now, do they have a doctor? When you were in residency, do they got a doctor? Like on Emergency 51, Dixie, and then that other dude that was running Ringer's lactate with a D5W. Do they have a doctor helping the paramedics determine what other routes they go at that point?
It depends. Not always, but sometimes. And in this case, probably.
Right. And so they're saying
it's not 100%.
We're coming in hot. We have, so again,
they give the ER a heads up, and the ER help direct them on what to do. Definitely, that absolutely how it happens on major traumas going to a major center.
Well, I know for a fact that nerve was severed. Now that you can lock that in. That's locked in, and that's why he died. Now, did that in itself kill him? Or did he just recreationally or even as prescribed throw a couple perks on top of that, which at the end of the day his normal body could have absorbed, but when you've cut that nerve, it just exacerbates, your breathing even being slower, and so that's the only thing I think is left to determine as to whether it was just the nerve or nerve plus pills, in my opinion.
Hey, there's one thing you're also not contemplating. You've never said it. So now you have this guy who's on top of the world, the most popular guy in the world, whose trademark is going to be no longer the atomic leg drop, but cutting promos on the microphone.
Right.
That can't talk. Now he can't talk. The most famous talker and promo cutter on earth.
It would be like me not being able to. I make a living talking.
Right. Losing your tongue. Right. So what would Bubba the Love Sponge do? Well, there'd be a chance of him committing suicide.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
arguably this could have been a suicide, and I'm not saying that, but, Hogan knows now he can't talk. He can't do any promos. He's crippled, and he not only can he not move, he can't talk. He's just there sitting there like an old 90-year-old in a nursing home and, dependent on medical care. I would think that suicide would be on his mind at some point. And I'm not alleging it did it, but I'm saying it's certainly within the differential diagnosis of what could have happened. Could have just been intentional, could have been by a third party, could have been an accident, or could have been intentional by him as a suicide. So all three are options.
Right. Accidental, intentional, or suicide. And you know how vain and narcissistic Hogan was, and he never would want people to see him as a old man who can't talk. That would
look at like Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, that would, and so you're right. I mean, and listen, Clearwater PD better investigate that angle as well. And, that angle is just getting a toxicology report and seeing how many opioids were in his body. And that's how he would have done it. He knows what perks do. He knows that it slows you down. He's been doing perks for 40 years, 50 years. He's 72 years old. He's been doing them since he was 20 years old. Hogan dated back. I'm gonna say a word that you probably have heard of, but it's really old school. He was doing what we called meanie greenies, placidills. Have you ever heard of those?
Yeah, back in the day, I've heard them forever. But
yeah, they were like jelly filled. They called them meanie greenies, and they were called placidills, and they were like, oh my God, they were like 3 times a Percocet. And he'd always be saying, man, back in the day, me and Andre would take like 3 or 4 placidills, and we couldn't even see the wall. Hogan had a history, and I can testify firsthand knowledge because I did pain pills with him. And he liked his pain pills. And you're right. I mean, Dan, you said it as a doctor, but if he knows that he can't talk for the rest of his life and, he doesn't want to be perceived as an old guy that, just wrinkles away as a raisin, maybe he takes a handful of perks and knows that he won't wake up in the morning. I mean, that's got to be, that's not ideal, and it's not, it's not the most user-friendly thing we want to think that how Hogan went out, but it's something that Clearwater PD has to investigate.
They have to consider that. I mean, it's again, even though it's not a it may not be on the face suspicious, there's a lot of factors in there that would make it potentially suspicious. Like when a girl dies or goes disappearing, it's not suspicious unless there's a $7 million life insurance policy taken out on her 3 months earlier.
Right. I mean,
you have a guy now that just got married. So there's potential incentives there.
We got the Scientology angle.
Yeah, but if he killed himself, everybody's still getting the same money.
Well, I mean, we're talking foul play is what we're talking now.
So then nobody gets the money?
No, I mean the money will just be. Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, Dan, I don't think any of Hogan's value had anything to do with a life insurance policy
or killing himself.
He definitely had one, dude. There's no way that guy didn't have a life insurance
I'm just saying his life I know what his life insurance policy is. Let me just go ahead and say that.
Oh.
I do. I know what it is. I could tell you privately.
It's a fraction of what his worth is.
It's it's pennies on the dollar compared to what his personal worth is estimated to be around 35 to 40 million if you count his properties. So
right.
That's
and his
what
life insurance is under 5.
Yes, it was under 5. And
That's weird.
And so there's nothing. Life insurance policies sometimes don't pay out if there's suicide. So that I don't think that's in play with regards to the money aspect of it. I do think, and Lummy, I think I've even said it prior to today on the air that there's a chance Hogan killed himself. I think I've said that. Did I not?
Yes, you have.
Yeah. There's a chance that Hogan killed himself because he was like, I'm not going to go out a mute, feeble, old, can't talk.
You said he got a haircut when he got back, though.
I was just thinking the same thing. Why would he trim up if he's not going to stay up?
Because he's going to have pictures taken of him at the end. He's going to want to look good for his pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you guys.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, there's narcissism. Gene, take the narcissistic argument all the way to the end. Now, okay, I can't do what I want to do, but I still look good. And so I'm going to die, and everyone's going to remember how I look today, not how I look with all my muscle wasting in 6 months, or can't talk when I'm on the microphone in 2 months. They're just going to remember me with my handlebar mustache and my freshly dyed hair and mustache.
Yeah. Anyway, Dan, thank you for shedding some great light, including my theory of possible suicide. Thank you for helping.
And what kind of nerve is it again, Bubba?
Frenetic.
Oh boy.
Frenetic, like friend.
You can't even say it. Frenetic.
Phrenic
nerve.
Phrenic nerve.
Yes.
So do we really do we really want to know that he killed himself?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, I mean, why?
Yes, we want to know.
We want to know.
Well, I mean, it also takes
I mean, I want to know if the girl killed him or the other dude killed him, but I don't care about him knowing that he killed himself.
Well, I mean, you got to know. That way you can't.
And by the way, it's a public service message to the rest of the world to be, cognizant of the warning signs and potential suicides. It's the world needs to know, Gene.
Yeah, not everybody's a hard ass like you, Gene.
Well, hopefully Sky releases it.
Yeah, supposedly the autopsy's been done, and she has the results.
I hope she keeps it to herself.
And here's the deal. Here's the deal, Dan. The more that the least transparent she is about it, the more it leads to potentially what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, right?
Right.
I mean, the least transparent that she is, the more that leads to foul play, not necessarily from her, but from himself, or it just, again, if we
something not natural.
Right. Something way other than what they're trying to sell us. And you know what, Dan? They weren't even trying to rubber stamp this and get this guy cremated until and you helped me on Monday and Tuesday. We started bringing up, listen, there's something fishy going on here, man. There is something fishy. And the medical examiner with the most important and most popular person in the world that just died in your jurisdiction, and the medical examiner, Dan, it's my understanding that the medical examiner can do an autopsy at any time. Like they have they don't
call for one, yeah. No one can stop them from doing one.
They don't answer to anybody. If they wake up and the sky is not the right color, they said, I'm going to do an autopsy today. Like it does. They don't answer to anybody. So I I wish this would have been quicker. It would have been cleaner. But maybe one of the reasons why it's so convoluted and it's so dirty, if you will, and shady and non-transparent is because maybe it went down the way you outlined. All right, I know you probably are headed to surgery today, right?
Just dropped the kids off at school. It's office day today.
So. Don't nick a nerve.
Don't nick a nerve.
I won't nick a nerve. I'm just wearing my gray sweatpants.
All right, buddy. We'll see you later.
What the hell has gray sweatpants got to do with operating?
It means he has a big penis.
Yeah. Dan has a big penis.
Oh, whatever.
He fills up the penis pump, Gene, all the way.
Yes.
Yeah, on our penis pumps, he goes clear to the top. I got a couple other excerpts.
Well, if you want to be very frustrated, you can just listening to
You think
TMZ.
Hogan did this on purpose to help you out, Bubba?
No, Gene.
Yes, he killed him.
No.
You think he knew he was going and he didn't want to be here?
He
didn't want to have to whisper his name, so he just did this and...
No, let me. What you're saying? If I want
to be more frustrated,
Gene, shut up for just a little bit.
Go watch
God,
the
you're being
breaking
irritating.
news from yesterday when TMZ was reporting.
Will you
it,
handle
and
it to me?
sounds, I sent it to you, and it sounds just like our show. So it's them talking about everything that you said, and they're talking about how it's breaking news. On it. It's frustrating. Luckily, there are positive comments.
We now have new information.
I'll get to this next.
Yeah, it's
no man. Is it Harvey with his buddy?
Yes.
New information, and it's exactly what I said 2.5 hours earlier.
The whole 5 minutes is everything that you said, all wrapped in the 5 minutes.
Can they copy this?
With all their sources, they've been on the phone with all day, supposedly. All their different
Can
sources.
we send Harvey a 770, Bubba?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
The carne asada?
Yeah. No, Gene, it's already brought in.
Oh, it's already brought in?
Yeah, that's what they were calling you.
Oh, man. He's a pistol.
Want yours?
Yeah, I got everybody something.
Thank
They
you.
didn't well, I have to tell you on the air. Be better.
I didn't know that you knew anybody that owned foreign restaurants. You know?
Listen.
So the Vent USA, get out the way.
There's two people in this world that make more fucking money than white people. Colombians and queers. Now, I can't be a queer,
But you can be.
but I can be a Colombian.
Yes, you can.
All I gotta do...
I'll handle the queer part for us.
Let me
Be a hell of a team.
So I'm kind of hooked up with the Colombians right now.
Did I get
And it's a Colombian restaurant, and they sell. I think it's about 600 empanadas a day.
You like empanadas?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
And now they opened up a new one in Lutz.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now they're over there in the redneck section. I met the dude that owns a bike shop for Bubba, so I can get the mini bikes fixed. Okay, so he says, "Well, I'll fix the mini bikes for free, but help my brother open up a new restaurant." I said, "Help your brother, my ass, I ain't help your brother." And then the brother, the Colombian, straight up dude, Colombian, I'm going like, "Whoa, you're a fucking cartel." He starts laughing. He goes, "You can't say that out loud." I go, "Why? You're an American now, bitch." He said, you know, he goes, "I kind of like you." I said, "Well, good. I like to get into a plane and go treetops. So let's go." Tell him right now. Listen, don't give Lummy no shit because I got you something different. I got you something that I know you're gonna like, and you're gonna go like last year. You turned me on to something cool as hell.
Gene
Don't look at
ordered
him. I did it. This is not a Mexican joint. It's Colombian.
Okay, well, what is this?
It's white. It's white potatoes, hot dog, cheese, and fries.
But you could have got me a beef burrito too.
Didn't have them.
Oh.
Gene told me it was a Mexican place.
I told him it was Mexican because I know no better. Fuck, they're all the same. But this is Colombian food.
He didn't tell me it was
This
a
is what you
Colombian
get.
place.
I got a.
Beef empanada, right?
I got an empanada. I got a couple of them so you can have some of mine.
You want an empanada?
Yeah, give me an empanada. You don't like that?
I do like it,
Okay.
but it's so big.
Oh, no. Yeah.
It's so
I
big.
got it just for lunch.
No,
or
but I'm
something.
gonna save this for dinner tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I.
Yeah, an empanada is smaller, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, they're small.
Yeah.
I think so. Okay, loves it, man.
So, you two, I'm with you. Give me your opinion on all this. Oh shit! Fuck! I can't even. Bring me that empanada.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bubba. Lummy was being super racist out there. Even Gene got offended.
What? No, Gene already came in and said he told me it was Mexican.
Oh, okay.
Gene texted me and said he's Mexican.
He was like calling Colombian Mexican, which was like.
I was going off of Gene, who's already showed what who makes all the money in this country.
That's right. He's giving you life lessons. So which are you going to be, the Colombian or the queer?
I think Indians make a lot of money too.
Indians?
Yeah.
How come nobody told me who makes all the money when I was a youngin'?
I don't know. I do like those empanadas.
I bet you do.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Man, who picked out that music?
Wyatt Harris, $25.
I got to tell you, Gene, I don't know, what's this place called?
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
BPR Menenberg.
I got it.
$50.
I didn't realize
So,
I was going
Gene-
to talk about it.
So hold on, Gene. I mean, did you pay for it or did you?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
The dude hooked us up, man.
I know. So when a guy hooks you up, he's expecting a little.
Okay, so you're going to yell at me now, right? You yelled at me earlier.
I'm not going to yell at you.
The music got me back into shape.
I'm not yelling
and now,
at you. I'm just
now
trying
I'm
to.
stupid again.
No, you're not. I'm trying. Let me talk.
Oh, I got notes.
When you go to a guy's place, a restaurant, and you like it, like you like this place, and it's good, and you work a deal that he brings, he gets up early and makes all this food for us.
Shadow Panda, $10.
Then he's not expecting, but it would be nice to give him some coverage.
And I got his coverage on notes, but these are Colombians, and I'm just learning how to be a Colombian right now.
Well, you don't have to be a Colombian in order to.
No, I want to be.
He said they make all the money.
Because I was telling Seb earlier, there's only two other people other than white people, but the other two people mainly in America that make the most money are gay people or Colombians.
So which are you going to be?
I'm going to be a Colombian.
Okay.
And I told the guy, I said, listen, man, I'll go treetop on the plane and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I don't know what that means, but I mean.
Well, you got to know the cartel words to know that.
Okay. Well, Gene, there's a Colombian restaurant that obviously you frequent that I'm assuming is probably close to your shop.
And it's called My Querida.
Okay.
It's in St. Pete.
Yeah, but we just opened one in Lutz. And I'm saying we now because he's in my my area, so I'm hooking up with him.
Oh, and so where?
I'm even learning Colombian.
I'm getting the website for you, Bubba.
Okay, thank you.
My querida.
I will tell you, man, the empanadas that you gave, the big hot dog, French fries.
Essentially,
that's beautiful, ain't it?
But it's just too much for lunch.
Right.
So I'm going to save it for dinner.
There you go.
I don't know what that's called.
I sent you their website.
Oh, you did? All right. So, Gene, when you're cutting deals with these people, you just can't, get.
Listen, man, you can get me killed if you talk too much here.
What do you mean? I'm just trying to promote this place.
I know, but they're going to be taking their food to you, not me, and I'm going to die.
What do you mean?
Because they're Colombian, bro.
The thing you got, the hot dog thing, I guess as Gene said, it's called it's our famous Sal Chipapa. Sal Chipapa.
So there's one on 54th Street North.
Where's the one in Lutz?
And then, do they have the
one? They
one
started out in 2014. There was a mom and pop thing. And the my carreta means wagon. And what they used to do is their mom and pop used to make the food and put it in a wagon. And they were like the first
I see a little wagon right there.
Yeah, and then they would travel around and feed people.
Okay.
So
it's on Lando Lakes Boulevard. Oh wait, I know it.
Right there in that curve.
Yeah, it's where the seafood place used to be. 54.
So it's called My Carita, and they have two locations: one in St. Pete on 54th Avenue North, and then one in where, Lummy?
It's in Lutz. It's on Lando Lakes Boulevard. It's 1930 Lando Lakes Boulevard.
You got to vibrate the R's. Oh. How they taught me last night.
Okay, go ahead. Roberto.
Carita.
I can't do that.
Well, you got to.
I can just throw it.
Try
over.
it.
I can't.
You do me. Do me doing that.
Let me tell you my carita. So anyway, my carita, the one in Lutz, and then obviously the original OG on 54th Avenue North, which is I think just right down the street from Northeast High School. And they were nice enough to bring us some of their Colombian cuisine. What are these? The empanadas are unbelievable. And then
they sell like 15,000 empanadas a year. They're so delicious.
I would say they probably sell more than that, Gene.
Well, maybe it's a month.
John Costica, Lasker Fridays are the best. $100.
Wyatt Harris, 25.
Oh, it's 15,000 a week.
Yeah, fits what I'm saying.
Man.
They sell 15.
I need to get hooked up with these guys, man.
Yes.
If I could just make like about 8 cents an empanado.
What are you trying to strong arm it now?
I'm trying to be a cartel. Cartel strong arm. I'm going to try to work my way in.
What, are you going to give him protection?
Whatever it takes.
He doesn't know what he wants.
I just want a part of the action.
He is way running hot today, is he not?
It's because of Seth.
So let me
hook me up with a damn blue Omni.
A blue Omni.
Yeah.
Oh, you had an energy drink?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So Lummy, you're saying
those mess me up, man.
So Lummy, you're saying that
might as well take speed. Same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Do a bump. Okay. Or drink an Omni.
That'd be a hell of a promotional, wouldn't it, Seth? Do a bump or take an Omni. Your choice.
Bubba, I know that I know Gene's wearing you out, but could I?
You got him tuned up, brother.
I got him. But can I touch on something real quick?
Please do. I eat my empanada.
It's been something that's been on my mind for a week, and I don't want to cause any tension at all.
Oh yes, please.
Is it about me?
Yeah.
No, I mean, all right, go ahead.
Gene, remember last week when you were telling Lummy and I that story about when you were at Hogan's and then you woke, you slept over, and he woke you up, and then he was shooting it, and he got all like.
Yeah.
Bubba said that there's no way that you ever slept over at Hogan's house, and no way that he ever.
What are you, an idiot?
Would do steroids in front of you.
Seriously.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm an idiot?
No.
Oh,
Hogan. Hogan.
Bubba.
What makes you think I didn't sleep over there? I worked on that little car, putting them seats in all night long that one night.
Benji, 5
It was 2 o'clock in the morning,
$50.
and he just said, lay on the couch. So I did. He asked me if I wanted to work out in the morning. I said, yeah. He stumbled in there like he was, broken legs. And then he got it behind. Well, how do I know about that cabinet with the mirror in front of it? Or I just guessed it? No. It's true.
Continue. I
did sleep over.
I just want you to tell the story. Go ahead and tell the story.
So, I'm laying there, and he comes down a little steps, comes into that room, and he's just like...
He was like walking real slow and hunched over,
limping
right?
Got over in there, took a couple shots, leaned over like he was praying, and then he turned around.
You said for a minute, right?
Maybe a minute. A minute's a long time when you're staring at somebody doing something different. You know what I'm saying? That's a long time. But he didn't even make no noise. And then we stand there. Then all of a sudden he turns, "Hey, brother, are you ready? Are you ready to work out? Are you ready to work out with the Hulkster? Let's go. And then I went like, damn, give me a couple of them and I'll be ready too.
And then you started taking some Deca.
I don't know what he was taking, but...
No, you.
Oh, after that? It was months after that. Bubba made me do that.
Zershi said, Bubba said, and I quote, Gene's never lifted a weight in his entire life.
I haven't.
Did you lift with Hogan that day?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
Did you ever work out with Hogan?
No.
Okay.
No, I have. I don't know about any of what Gene just said.
You don't know about the 2 a.m. sleepover?
No. You know about me working on his car and putting them seats in.
I do know that he slept over in the mudroom one night.
Tattoo Guru, $10.
On a couch of some kind.
It was the room when you first walk into the right.
Yeah.
And it's called the mud room. Fancy, real rich people who have big houses. They're usually the entrance of their home they call the mud room, and it dates back to old time deals when you first walk in from working in the field. You needed a room where you could take your boots off, and they called it the mud room. So Linda,
so you saying he jobbed me out like I was nothing and stuck me in a mud room, and when he had all of them rooms, he could have put me somewhere good?
Well, I mean, it did have a pretty big wooden bag.
Maybe I hit one of them ports because he did me that way.
Well, so I do know
that's not right. I'm kind of mad at him now.
I do know that Gene did for a while had a membership at like one of the fitness places, and he would go work out. So I do know that.
Yeah, there's videos too of it.
And I've worked him out a few times.
Oh, he'll just say that was an AI.
And like you at Hogan's Hospital, bad. I mean, you've been known to use AI, and I do know that Gene came to the Clem Gym 3 or 4 times. I worked him out there. So
but you don't think that Hogan would do any sort of injections in front of Gene?
I don't know. I mean, I really, we got so much to cover today.
Yeah, don't get yourself into a lie there, bro.
Gene,
I was around you guys a lot, remember me?
I know.
Okay.
So, Lummy, you're saying I'm going to go from a bad mood to a worse mood.
Oh, no.
Just play that music, man. That music takes that mood right away.
That TMZ basically took my entire monologue yesterday.
The whole month and a half.
We now have new information based on the police report in the case and other information suggesting that his death was the result of medical malpractice.
Medical malpractice having to do with an injury, at least as a nurse who was on the scene, an
occupational therapist.
Oh, Lummy, where did we hear occupational therapist from?
Oh, the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Therapist who was on the scene who feared and shared this fear with the police that during a surgery.
Oh, and who said that this occupational nurse talked to a police officer and it would be on his body cam? Who said that?
The Bubba the Love Sponge show.
That
about maybe 10 days ago?
Maybe more.
Hulk's phrenic nerve had been severed.
And the phrenic nerve basically connects to the diaphragm, which controls breathing. What's significant here is we are told that Hulk's wife, Sky, sounded the alarm when she saw Hulk had stopped breathing. Now,
that's exactly what I said. Did I not?
Yep.
Yes.
Sky found him.
Charles and I have been going back and forth because I was on the phone with sources.
Probably people that listen to my show.
45 minutes ago.
Or let me just go into our went to
your YouTube and played it back.
Yeah.
And he was working on the Lil Nas X story. So when I was on the phone, you say that the occupational therapist feared. Actually, what I was told was he said it. He didn't think it. He said,
the nurse said it.
I see Ducks says, I was dying hearing this. I was saying, Bubba's been talking about this, Harvey. It's not new. Bubba.
The nurse, the occupational therapist.
Let me, exact words we used.
Said that it was the result of this phrenic nerve.
This nurse.
It's not a nurse. There was a nurse there and an occupational therapist.
I think who else said that?
Check.
Yes.
Said that it actually.
And I know all the haters are like, oh my God, it's a whole big Hogan deal. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. And I'll even go onto a limb and kind of maybe double down on what Dan said. This could be suicide. This could be suicide. Now, are you going to rip that off of me too, TMZ? Give me my flowers. Give me my credit.
Why? You don't want to put yourself with TMZ. They're a bunch of idiots.
No, you do.
Nobody watches that shit.
Hold on, TMZ literally talked about it yesterday. Now it's everywhere.
Gene, it's about exposure of the brand.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Did happen? That's what he said. Now, I don't know the basis of it. I do know, based on our phone calls that we made, that it is in the police report. And
who said that? Who said that the initial police report would say this?
You.
There is body cam at the scene.
Who said that?
And I'm told that there is body cam both where the officers.
That really sucks.
You weren't told, you heard.
Come on, TMZ.
Officers were discussing it amongst themselves, and presumably there is body cam when police were interacting with the occupational therapist. What is really interesting about this, and honestly we have not gotten to the bottom of yet, is that there was talk that Hulk had been cremated. Brooke Hogan, Hulk's daughter, has wanted an autopsy and said there was something suspicious here. You would think if, we don't know whether he's been cremated yet. A week ago they said he had not yet been cremated. But we don't know what the status is now. But you would think they would go for an autopsy.
Who's been saying that?
Harvey.
I mean, even Seth, who doesn't really say much.
June 18th.
Well,
June 18th.
Come on. How much further you want us to be?
God.
Where's Harvey looking? Is he?
I think it's. I don't know.
There was any
sources.
Hold on, here we go.
evidence of medical malpractice.
Correct.
Oh, he wants to show a side view of his biceps, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
2 surgeries. In mid-May, he had a fusion on his neck to repair a neck injury he had. That's when Charles mentioned. But about a week or two or a couple days before he passed away, he had a surgery on his heart as well. So it's unclear which surgery the occupational therapist is addressing.
Right. Talking about the neck one.
Which you said back then, too, before he died, that he had, you didn't know if it was his heart surgery or the neck surgery. You said that on July whatever, the 18th or whatever day
with
it was.
phrenic nerve.
But it was a recent surgery.
So all that being said, though, you would think that if he had both these operations prior, you would want the autopsy to figure out
what I can't. Why wouldn't
happened?
the police have?
And who's been saying that?
Only you.
This information from, at least as the occupational therapist put it.
Right.
Why wouldn't the medical exam? Why wouldn't the police?
I can't answer
order an autopsy.
I can't.
Who's been saying that? You're like, this entire thing is just rehashing everything I've said from the day he died.
Yep.
Like even without the family.
Do you not think there's a chance that Harvey's has somebody on the inside
here?
Yeah,
I think Harvey watches our show. Or I think Harvey. I think Harvey has somebody at TMZ that knowing that we nailed it on that he was going to die. That I think Harvey has somebody that monitors the shows.
Well, we have sent them.
Yeah, we sent them. We
send them stuff.
We send them our shorts,
and they don't give us.
I cannot answer that question yet. I don't know the ins and outs of Florida law that way. I just don't know. But the odd thing to me is that if this was medical malpractice, you would think the family, i.e. Sky, would have a claim, and you would want that autopsy to confirm it. And that's why this is so odd to me that, as far as we know, there has not yet been an autopsy.
Correct.
And that's what does not make sense to me. There are other things that Brooke wonders about, we're told, but this now we know is in the police report. And again, presumably, we're told on body cam, at least amongst the officers. And I'm assuming.
And I have said that all along. You get the body cam footage, it's going to lay out the police officer talking to the respiratory therapist, and the respiratory therapist lays it out. And Lummy, you have been asking for the body cam footage since the day this happened.
Yes.
Multiple days.
That the whole conversation with the occupational therapist is on.
And Sky was present when this was happening.
Sky was right there.
Sky was right
She's
there.
the one who sounded the alarm in the first place. He was. We're told he was sitting in a chair.
Correct.
Oh.
His recliner.
How many times have I said recliner?
A lot.
He was sitting in a chair. This wasn't a heart attack where he grabbed his heart, we're told. He was sitting in a chair.
And just stopped breathing.
And just stopped breathing.
So there has to be an autopsy. I mean.
But yet we're told.
None as of yet. No.
Why there hasn't been an autopsy. And although the fact that he has not been cremated, or at least as of last week had not been cremated, at least points to that they're talking, there's some conversations
Sky
going
said
on
that.
about this?
She put on her Instagram story that she was there was family concerns and they weren't going to cremate him until those family concerns got assuaged. So that was
which, by the way, let me report it.
a week
I think
ago, though.
now
So
we know what those family concerns are.
correct.
But she was present when the
Right.
occupational
so why isn't
therapist
she
said,
ordering it?
Exactly.
Right.
That's there are questions.
Hey, I'm Cameron from Charlotte.
So
then later on, I think 2-3 hours later, they said they talked to Sky, or Sky called in and confirmed that she did get the autopsy done. She has the results, and she did not want to release them.
Stuff going on around here. And is it wrong for me to try to overturn every possible stone in this scenario to get a clean explanation? We got the medical examiner's report. That doesn't tell us anything because it says death investigation by Dr. Fitzgerald, which is his primary physician. And that's what they're going with. Now, I'm sorry. I need somebody other than his general physician to tell me how he died. Because if his general physician had made a mistake or prescribed something that he shouldn't have, or knew that Hogan overdosed on an opiate that he probably should not have prescribed, he's not going to write that down in the police report. No, he's going to write old guy heart attack, like he did. Toxology report through an independent autopsy pathologist would show us that.
What's your guess here?
My guess is, let me see what I say. Something or somebody that did something.
On purpose?
Maybe not necessarily.
Okay.
But I need something more as a journalist, as his former best friend, as a friend of his daughter. I think the family, at least Nick and Brooke, need to know how their father really died. And maybe it is exactly what the primary physician wrote. It's a simple ass heart attack. But I'd like to have one more set of eyes, professional eyes, unbiased eyes, not with ties to Scientology eyes. I'd like to have one more set of eyes look at Hulk Hogan's death. There's
bro.
This is from the 12th of this month, which was 10 days ago.
Yes.
This is from 10 days ago. Oh, man, thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. She'd like to have some answers. There's just some stuff that's not adding up as to how he died, who was there, who saw him, how long was he dead for? Did he die in his recliner? Did he die with a respiratory therapist there? Whoa.
There it is.
I mean, right? I mean, Gene, even as much as you try to hate on me, I mean, I'm completely nailing it here.
Looks like
I'm
you've been
not
listening to
hating on
Harvey.
y'all over this.
Does the police footage body cam of the police officer talking to the respiratory therapist, does she say that there was a nerve that was severed on... hold on, what? 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 10 days ago? 10 days ago? I'm talking about an occupational therapist that's on police cam saying that there was a nerve severed? Things have been really slowing down, man. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Here, I'm sorry.
She'd like to have some answers. I rewind it too much.
If you
Just some stuff
go 5 seconds, all you got to do is hit the right and left arrow. Left arrow goes back 5 seconds. Right arrow goes forward 5 seconds on your keyboard.
Oh, on my keyboard.
Yeah.
That's the thing in front of you.
See, going 5 seconds ahead. 5 more seconds.
This is good enough. Tory therapist there. Does the police footage body cam of the police officer talking to the respiratory therapist Does she say that there was a nerve that was severed during his neck procedure that caused all this? I mean, drop the mic, bitch.
Right.
Drop the mic, bitch. Let me have Gary make that a little short.
We are.
What, you watching a short's going to be in the new short?
No, I don't know.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
What? Which might be bullshit. You ain't got none of that. You might be saying, I want to know what, I want to see what. They need to tell me what, but whole different way they, between TMZ and you. I don't even watch TMZ because they're idiots. I hate them.
Harvey has been right this whole time, though. Whoever donates the most money tonight gets a Brooke Hogan 8x10 auto.
Want me to show it to him?
Yeah. It's the real deal.
Authenticated.
Authenticated. Honorable mention gets one of our boxer shorts, game worn. What's up, Redneck? What's up, Dirt Merchant? How does Nick know where we got the 8x10? What's up, Jeff? What up, Madden Crusher?
My name's Nate Burnside. I'm a major giant cloth filter from the Fire and Rescue along with the Clearwater Police on Dorado Avenue. Terry Vallejo was experienced related to treatment at that time for Vallejo who died at.
Man, Sky's a cutie. This is the first I've really seen her.
Which is standard in these types of cases. There are no signs of foul play.
I can't tell if she's 20 or 60.
Activity. The Clearwater Police Department is conducting. The Clearwater Police Department.
What up, Felix?
Bubba, what's wrong with your mopeds?
I need a guy to fix them.
So next Friday when I bring my truck here, I'm gonna take them with me.
They just probably need to go. They just need to be gone through, just the carburetors.
Okay.
You got a guy?
Yeah, that guy, his brother owns the restaurant, but the other guy, he owns the bike shop over in Drew Park. And he told me he'll take care of your bikes for you.
He is pretty good.
I'm gonna hop them up a little bit.
No, I got a 70C. One of them's hopped up. I just want to keep them the way they are.
Okay.
And I can get one. I can usually get them to start a little if I kick the fuck out of them. But now I can't even get them. They've been gone. I like to get them running.
Yeah, he's good at it.
Right,
Take care of them.
$5 toward Gene's Ozempic funds.
my what?
Ozempic funds.
I need to do that.
What's up, Ward? What's up, Hollywood?
Ozempic don't work for me though, but I think it's because of my testosterone. I gotta get with Dan about this new stuff. It's called
Darrell, what if you turn down your volume instead of telling other grown adults what to do? What if that was an option? You go, I'm just not going to type some bullshit. I'm just going to go ahead and take care of this myself. Or it's Friday, I'm going to be a bitch. I'm going to be a bitch.
Have you ever heard of Manjaro?
Yeah, it's another form of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different, though. Got some different characteristics, supposedly. My wife.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
It's a Friday, which means Gene Lasker is in the house.
Hit some followers. Hit some thumbs up. Put some hearts in there. Send some flowers.
Some money.
Give us some money.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. And we have to thank the Colombian restaurant that took care of us today and brought us some food. Gene Lasker says the only other than white people, the only people that make money in America are queers. And
I didn't say that word.
Yes, you did.
You said it on Hot Mic.
You said it on Hot Mic.
It's okay, by the way.
Okay.
You can say queer.
Oh, you can?
LGBTQ.
I thought I said gay.
You can say queer. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
it's
well,
not,
I thought you was putting me under the bus.
No, I'm not. Colombia and queers make a lot of money because they're just great. They're great workers.
You just can't say like you damn queers.
Yeah, you dirty queers.
Yeah,
like,
you can't say that.
If you just say hey, queers are cool, then you're cool.
Then you're cool. Okay.
Just like Colombians are cool.
And so
just like
my Colombians are real cool.
Mi Carita.
The Mi Carita restaurant, which is now the newest location, is in Lutz.
It's Mi Carita.
Have you heard of the show Queer Eye for the powder coating?
If it'll make me money, you know what? I'll say it.
Okay, well,
but I won't do it. But TV, or radio, you could be lying. So.
Gene used to say, "We're not on TV."
We're not on TV,
but we are now.
Now we are.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks.
So yesterday, August 21st.
But now you can see me eating
from the ringsidenews.com. Police confirm Hulk Hogan death investigation still ongoing and not closed.
With Ringside News, at least, you know what? I'll give them credit. They've literally ran with all our stories since we've been releasing
given us
them.
information.
And also
giving us our flowers.
Yes.
It's amazing. Police confirm Hulk Hogan's death investigation is still ongoing. Mark West, $25 for Gene Lasker.
Hey, you think that they're keeping him long-term alive to,
They're not keeping him alive,
parts
Gene.
of him?
Gene, he's
hooking
dead.
him up to maybe make another dude out of him?
No. So...
The scientific guys could be doing that.
Well, they could. They're into that sort of thing. The death of Hulk Hogan continues to send shockwaves to the wrestling world, and now authorities have issued a fresh update confirming the case is far from closed. Boy, and according to TMZ, the Clearwater Police Department released a statement clarifying that the investigation into Hogan's passing is still ongoing. Detectives are actively interviewing witnesses and gathering medical records connected to the wrestler icon's sudden death. The department explained the situation in detail. We have been in communication with family members, including his son Nick and Brooke. The unique nature of this case has required us to interview multiple witnesses and sync medical records from a variety of providers, and our detectives will continue to do just that. And all of this takes time. Boy, that's a far cry from this, is it not?
Yes.
Hold on. It's a far cry from this.
The Clearwater Police Department is conducting a death investigation, which is standard in these types of cases. There are no signs of foul play or suspicious activity in cases. There are no signs of foul play or suspicious activity related to this call for service at this time. There are no signs of foul play or suspicious activity related to this call for service at this time. There are no signs of foul play or suspicious activity related to this call for service at this time.
Boy, it's a far cry. Seems like it took a guy, some shock jocking, tell it like it is. People's Hammer was the only one that was telling the truth about his true health condition. Seemed like it took an outburst from him, along with him calling the public information officer from the Clearwater Police Department and saying, you guys are being some shady mother effers. Why can't we get the 911 tape? Why can't we get the body cam footage? Why can't we get the initial investigation report? Why?
Renee Costa, $10.
Why?
For Gene.
Hey,
Police also acknowledged the cooperation of Hogan's family throughout the process. The Hogan family has been appreciative in our efforts and our communication with them. The latest update comes from after earlier reports revealed Hogan's, how do you say it? Frenetic? Yeah, I think I said it.
No, perfect.
Frenetic nerve may have been damaged during surgery, raising questions about whether medical malpractice was involved. While speculation continues, the fact that authorities are still actively investigating shows that there's lingering questions about exactly what happened in Hulk Hogan's death. Do you think this investigation will ultimately expose foul play or confirm medical malpractice? I don't think it's going to. I don't think it shows medical malpractice because that's a risk you take. You know, all those papers that you sign when you are going to, go under surgery. There's a certain amount of risk involved when he probably, did this surgery, and one of which probably outlined this. That being said, I don't think it's medical malpractice as much as it's just, incomplete and non-transparent reporting, from the Clearwater PD. And I don't know if you tie that to Scientology or
they spent the most money there.
Or
I would be saying that.
Or Hogan killed himself. And he may have killed himself knowingly because he knew he never he knew he would never talk again. He knew, and just like Dan laid out,
I think he wanted to live a little bit longer with that wife of his. Even if he couldn't talk, he still look at it.
Good point.
I don't think he would
still bold, as you would call it, still bold up to it.
Yeah. Come on.
Let's go through the phone lines here momentarily.
Yeah,
again, whether Hogan killed himself knowingly or unknowingly, that's kind of where we kind of have shifted gears. And I'm gonna even go as far as I'm gonna say that I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened.
Godspeed, you Hogan.
Hello.
That's a shame.
Protection.
Okay, you're protected. Go ahead, sir. Yep, there you are. You're out. You sound like Darth Vader.
I just wanted to call and give you some flowers.
I like flowers.
You gotta be, I know, not happy, but all the vindication that you're getting, even if it is just flattery by people stealing your stories, I'm happy for you, and you know who I am, and that I'm here for you, and I'm still on it. And you may or may not know, we've never really talked about Scientology, because we've had other stuff to deal with, but did you know, are you familiar with Slaughter from Clearwater?
Familiar with who?
Slaughter. He was the chief. I've heard you speak of him years in the past.
Slaughter.
Dan Slaughter?
He was the chief.
Is it Dan Slaughter?
I believe so.
Okay, so Dan Slaughter, former police chief, former Clearwater police chief.
Yeah, he retired 2023.
Retired just 2 years. Retired 2 years
from the Clearwater Police, but he's on the board of county or city commissioners.
Oh, so he's on the board. He's on the board of the Pinellas County Commission. So he went from being the police chief to being on the county commissioner board.
No, I misspoke. The Clearwater City Commission.
Oh, all right. So which even makes it even more of a local issue in the fact that he's now on the Clearwater City Commission, and he was the former chief of police. So So his name's Dan Slaughter.
Yep.
And
they are by far the most crooked organization I've ever worked in, around, or know personally.
So what's your opinion, sir? And I know you know a lot about this. I really do. I know, without giving out your identity, that you were close to Hogan and lived not too far from him. And that's all I'm going to say. And that you guys palled around quite a bit. I would venture to say that you were kind of my replacement, if you will. Like best
Is this
buddy.
Darren Prince?
No, this isn't Darren Prince.
Okay.
But this has been one of my sources. And so let me ask you a question. Did you hear Dan's analogy today? And that is, maybe Hogan took his own life. Maybe Hogan killed himself knowingly or unknowingly. Do you think that, and I know that you know a lot. Listen, I'm just, in full disclosure, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I've gotten a lot of my information from this gentleman. And this gentleman lives very close to Hogan. And for the last, I don't know, sir, what would you say, 5 years, you've probably seen him, at least 4 or 5 times a week?
Yeah, a couple times here and there, yeah.
Yeah, and
not quite that much,
but so anyway, make a long story short, what's your opinion now, knowing Hogan and how vain he is and how he wouldn't probably want to look weak and feeble and not having the ability? Dan said that this surgery usually is not reversible or fixable, and that, you're probably, the long-term effect of this is not being able to talk. Could you see where Hogan could have, maybe offed himself?
Oh, yeah. I mean, whether it was accidental or on purpose, we'll never know until the toxicology comes out as to what was in his system and how much.
Now, you were, I know exactly where you live, and I'm not, and I know that you have pretty much a direct sight to his home. On the day that this happened, was it an absolute circus? In that 1,000 block whatever of El Dorado Drive, was it just absolutely a circus? And did you go over there or just watch it from your place? Or you rather not say?
Well,
you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I think I'd rather you not say, because it could potentially target who you are. Because they could just say, well, which ones of the neighbors came over here? So I'd say we.
I can tell you I'm not a neighbor.
Well, you kind of are a neighbor. I know where you live. So, but anyway, make a long story short. Were you there at all when the police were doing their investigation, carrying stuff out of the house?
No.
No. Okay. All right. But could you?
I'm the medic.
What's that?
I am the medic guy.
Okay. All right. So I have you confused with my other source.
Yeah, I don't want to keep letting you go on. I just want to make sure you know who you're talking to.
Okay. So now I know who I'm talking to. You're my paramedic. So I got it. I got you. Because I do have. And let me. Here's the deal, man. I just blew in my neighbor source.
I know.
I just
tried to work with you as best as I could.
I know, sir, but listen, I got a couple different sources, and one of which is a neighbor that pals around with Hogan a lot.
This guy the mailman or something?
No, but Hogan has a guy that lives about 5 houses down from him that has replaced me, and I thought that was this guy, and he.
No, I'm sorry, I'm just the medic guy.
All right, okay.
The medic guy an emo guy too?
What's that mean? What do you mean?
The Scientologist.
No, this guy's not a Scientologist.
Did he say emo?
Oh, my God. Emo. Hey, ain't that the guy that owns the place, Emo?
Yeah, Emo owns it.
Emo.
No, he's not a Scientologist.
Okay.
Gene, he's just
I grew up in Clearwater, and I hate Scientology.
Well, do you think the Scientology is going to come kill us for doing what we're doing?
No, let me ask you.
I'm on protection, aren't I?
Yeah.
Fred, let me ask you, and I'm just calling you Fred. Fred, let me ask you a question.
They're going to get Bubba first.
Do you think, because I'm really, Fred, I am really rattling a lot of cages. You know that.
You know, Fred.
Oh, I do.
I mean, Fred, you know the inner workings. They are not, the only reason why they're even investigating this further, they wanted to rubber stamp this thing through, burn him up, and make it seem as if he died of an old guy heart attack. And because my loudmouth, and because of my suspicions, and because of my large following socially and in Clearwater, Tampa, that I single-handedly have caused this crap storm. And I think the city of Clearwater Police Department, I'm not on the top of their list, but do you think, Fred, and I want you to be honest, do you think the Scientologists could have me killed?
100%.
Oh, I didn't want to hear that.
Fred, for real.
So we got to put our head
Why
on
do
a
you think I
swivel.
don't call you without protection?
No, I know.
He don't want no part of you getting killed. For him to get killed.
He doesn't want to be. He calls me because.
I mean, you know who I am, and I'll talk to you all day long off the air, but I have a family, and
But Bubba, either one of these.
I know what they're capable of.
But Bubba,
I've seen it. I grew up here.
Either one of these scenarios that you've painted with Hogan, where it was either accidental or purposely took pills, that still doesn't have anything to do with Scientology.
No, but we haven't put them in the best of light. We've often somewhat speculated that are the Scientologists covering this up. We've not put them in the best light. But you're right.
I hope the Scientologists make their decision based off of tape that they've gone back and they've listened to themselves.
Got something to say nothing.
Yeah, and just not based off of what they hear-say,
Yeah,
I believe there is a clip that we have that says you love the
your will,
Scientologist.
Yes, Gene, you're in my will.
Thank you.
What do you want?
Something.
He wants my track. Hey, Tom Bean, guess what? I'm
your partner.
I'm your partner.
How about it?
So, sir, what do you have any more information for me today, or are you just calling me up to tell me I need to be watching my ass, or both?
Well, selfishly, I'm calling you to congratulate you on all your vindications, and it must feel good to be all the time winning now. But I get it. I know Hogan's still dead, and it sucks. And even though personally I wasn't friends with him, I bumped into him enough here, running around with my kids, and he was genuinely the nicest guy to your face, and I just really liked him. And when all this started happening, and I saw you were on the tip of Fitzgerald and everything, I was like, I got to get involved and give him what I know, because I have too much integrity and stuff to just let it go.
As a medic, sir,
I'm also a firefighter, just so you're aware. That's my job was firefighter paramedic.
I got
you
it.
hunk.
So means he's probably a pretty hunky dude.
Oh, he's definitely
a calendar, dude?
He's definitely September in the calendar.
He's Johnny September 2025.
Absolutely.
With his big ass hose. So anyway, but listen, sir, Johnny firefighter. So listen, when I say possible opiate overdose with the condition that he had, with that phonetic nerve being severed, which causes I like people to correct me, which causes your
I'm sorry.
which causes your diaphragm and everything not to work well. And then the medics en route giving him 2 shots of Narcan, is that potentially a tale or an indicator that they were maybe somewhat concerned or had intel that he had opioids in his body and may have overdosed on them to the point of stopping breathing? Does the double shot of Narcan somewhat lead to that?
100%, yeah. Anybody who knows Hogan that lives in this area, which especially FD that would respond, and Sunstar, and PD, would all be familiar with him. And come on, everybody knows who's doing what. And so even if he was unresponsive, again, we won't know for sure until we get the audio of the calls and body cam. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say they would have known that that was a possibility, but if he the way it sounds to me is he was found unresponsive, so he was probably still breathing or had just stopped. He was warm. His pupils were good. Hopefully, I don't know, depending on the narcotics. But he was salvageable, or else they would not have started working him. So protocol would have been Narcan, yes.
Yeah. So we
don't listen to anybody, like Dan said. We don't listen to anybody. We just nod our head and say, yeah, okay, if he's unresponsive, he's getting Narcan.
Right. You
do your job.
As you guys are as the ambulance driver. That's what Gene would be. You'd be the driver, Gene.
Yeah.
And you guys are back there.
Gene would be my EMT.
No, Gene would be your driver. Believe me. He would. So anyway, but listen. So as you guys are back there, just tearing packages open and running lines, and thinking about would have if would they maybe have traked them? Would that have been an option?
They definitely would have tried to tube him, drop a tube, intubate him. I'm gonna guess that he got intubated, but obviously whatever happened was too far gone, and Dan said it perfectly. I mean, he is a doctor. He was probably too far gone, bought from the narcotics, allegedly, for all his other systems to catch back up.
Oh, wow.
I mean, there probably comes a point where even if you're on pills, you've gone too far for Narcan to work. You've probably seen that a lot in your line.
Yeah, I mean, it's a central nervous system depressant, the opioids, and once you get your systems to stop responding, Narcan's not going to do anything.
Right. And
so I'm going to guess that's what happened. I don't know.
Now, what if the blood panel or the toxology thing was done correctly? It will show his levels of opiates in his body in conjunction with having that nerve that was severed, and they would be able to determine if they're honest and it's not some cover-up kabuki deal, which at this point I don't understand who benefits from a cover-up other than potentially it doesn't make Hogan look as bad, and if him just having an old guy heart attack, that plays well with the public. Maybe it doesn't play as well that he overdosed on, opioids, causing his system to shut down and him not be able to breathe. But I wouldn't think that there's any advantage for the Clearwater PD, for Sky, for Brooke, for Nick, for Scientology, or any of that. I would think that maybe potentially the only person on the hook for an overdose of narcotics would be Fitzgerald, if indeed he overprescribed, which I know that within Pinellas County, that guy has a reputation and has already been investigated several different times. And I think there's an ongoing investigation on right now. I bet you Clearwater PD is looking at what he has prescribed Hogan. Outside of Fitzgerald being the only guy that's going to take the heat, being truthful, if it went down that way, doesn't make anybody look stupid. I mean, it's just the truth. And I think that would, really satisfy a lot of people's interest, and people would be okay with that if indeed that's how it happened and they're truthful about it.
You think Fitz was there at the house when he died?
What's that?
Was Fitz there?
No.
Was Fitz there at the hospital when they bring him?
Yes. I think Fitz
to cover his ass.
I think Fitz met them at the hospital to sign the death certificate, but he was not at El Dorado Drive.
Right.
So, sir, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, in my opinion, let's say it went out that way. Let's just say, for all intents purposes, that's how it went down. He took too many painkillers. That didn't go well with this severed nerve. He put himself into a breathing coma situation. The medics, paramedics, EMTs respiratory therapist and male nurse could not bring him back. They gave him a double shot of Narcan, and it just was too much, too little, too late. I don't think it makes anybody look bad. If that's the truth, I don't think covering that up makes anybody look bad, except potentially the physician.
100%. Like you and I know, Fitz he's just a piece of shiz.
Yeah, the doctor. Yeah.
Listen. Let me back up even further. Seth and Brian, the counter programmer, keep questioning you on your theory of the Scientology being involved. I'm here to tell you, as a 100% witness, nothing happens in Clearwater without the approval of Scientology.
Boom.
They're all on the payroll. And I was going to tell you, have Lummy look up a guy named the Armed Fisherman. He's done lots of investigative reports, showed up to the courthouse, and been kicked out of city council meetings for demanding the truth.
Isn't there a guy named Aaron? I forget what his name, but I've been given his name by several different people.
Yeah.
And I need to have him on, but I wanted to have him on after we get the final results of what they're going to say happened here. Then I was going to have him on. I think he, as a kid, grew up a Scientologist. He's got a YouTube channel. Do you know his name?
Yeah, he's big. I get it.
And I'm going to have him on. You know, he grew up a Scientologist as a kid and was indoctrinated into it, and then broke away as an adult. And he's very vocal about being very critical about how powerful, and like you said, pretty much anything that goes on within the city of Clearwater, they got their hands on.
Yeah, nothing happens in Clearwater without their approval.
Yeah. So
do I have proof to show you? No, I don't. But I've lived here my whole life and dealt with the government.
And inevitably work for the government. I mean, you know, you work for you're a paramedic that works, you know.
Aaron Smith.
Aaron Smith is a guy. Hey, listen, firefighter Fred, appreciate your insight. Sorry I got you mixed up with my other source. I hope that other
No. So, I have one favor to ask, though, and I can't do it anywhere else.
Okay.
Well, kind of two. How can I get direct line to you, or that I know you'll see, like email or something like that? Bubba HQ through Facebook?
No. I'll give you my personal cell number if that's okay with you.
He'll never answer.
I'm going to leave you alone. I'm not going to blow you up. But when I get info, I want to know you're getting it.
No, absolutely. I don't want. When you get stuff that I need, you know what I need. Just text it right to me. I'll text you back and we'll have a text exchange. Lummy, you know my cell phone number, don't you? By heart, or do you just have it locked in?
I have it locked in. Michael Ward, $20.
I have a lot. So, Lummy, could you do me a favor and take this guy's information? And, sir, I'll text you as soon as I get off the air in an hour.
Okay.
I'll text you and be like, and you know what? Your name is Fire Marshal Bill is what we'll call you, okay?
Not Hogan's neighbor.
And one other quick thing, sorry.
Michael Ward, $40.
What's that?
Michael Ward.
I got banned from the Rumble chat, so it's hard to get involved.
Oh, you got banned from you got banned from the Rumble chat?
Well, you know, you're talking to the right guy to get you right back on.
Well, let me.
It's pretty hard to do.
All I did was trying to drop you info on Fitz through there.
Oh, Scientologists got a Rumble chat.
Yeah, I think Scientologists might be a moderator on Rumble chat.
Oh, here we go.
So,
anyway, congratulations on all your vindication, and I'm here for you.
All right, let me put you on hold. Lummy will get your screen name. Lummy will get your information, and I appreciate your insight.
Anytime, man.
Thank you.
Man, I thought messing with the damn state's attorney was bad, but this is getting real bad now.
What is this 148 Marcus doing? Are you guys watching Rumble? No, that's somebody ban him and absolute immediately.
What are you doing watching?
1488. Yeah, get rid of that nut job.
What's
please.
he doing?
Bubba the Love Sponge blames Eric Bischoff for Hulk Hogan's death. I flat out said it. Eric Bischoff worked him to death. Eric Bischoff had him on the road, slinging wrestling promotions. I don't know if Eric Bischoff was an investor in the beer company, but Eric Bischoff had him grinding. and working his ass off when he should have been in a Vegas brace on his neck, laying on his back, resting, maybe Hogan would be here today. But this was Hogan's goal. I mean, this was Bischoff's golden goose. And, you know.
Right. He wasn't going to do it without him.
He wasn't going to do it
Well,
without
all because of the shoot-style wrestling thing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. I mean, he had to do all the New York interviews and stuff.
But hold on, Seth. Let's just think about it. What has Bischoff, outside of the 83 weeks that he beat Vince, which was on the back of Terry, and mostly NWO, but outside of that, what has he ever done?
Not a damn thing.
I mean,
I know he's been in WWE, I think, a couple times, right? I'm not sure.
As kind of like a general manager, you know, a manager of Raw. And that was just based on the flowers and accolades that he got while riding Hogan's coattails over at WCW. But you know, he's absolutely nothing without Hogan. He's absolutely nothing without Hogan. He's probably the most upset of all of this. So I actually, when I was on with Vince Russo and the coach, I flat out, coach said, who do you think killed Hulk Hogan? And without a beat, I said, Eric Bischoff. Worked him to death. We'll get into that and more next. Hold on.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I'm going to buy him and take him out. Pull him out of every package. I never even heard of the dude before. Hogan never spoke of him when we were around him.
Oh, man, the big reveal. Thank you. Don't let me forget that. Once we award it, you know.
Well, yeah.
What a bummer, huh, Bubba?
Yeah.
What a fucking bummer. You know, I know after what happened, you know, he pulled some dick moves, but still, as much fun as we had with them, nobody else had as much fun with them like you did. A motherfucker came to my shop and fell asleep on my couch snoring. I could have taped that and made money.
Stop the taping.
Him snoring in my shop. We were tiptoeing around working on the car, being quiet for him. Shit. You know, that poor dude was tired his whole life. You know that?
Yeah.
Tired his whole life.
Subs cheese. Buddha bomb. You know, for some reason, White Dragon. Can't see it. Thank you, Mike Laporte. New Mike.
Thank you.
Lummy, it started to rain.
Of course. Did it rain on you?
It was just a little droplet, but I just want to tell you were right.
I got it from Bubba Windy. He's never wrong. Interesting.
So I got home last night. I only got 9 miles worth of fuel left, and my DEF fluid ran out, so I'm down to 50 mile an hour running only. So I'm gonna get it last night because I was lazy and I fell asleep early, and so I didn't do it. And then I got it this morning, knowing I was gonna have to do that. I'm going like, damn, bro. So I talked my wife out of her truck, and I take my horn blaster and I lay it right there on the back of the cab on her Tonto cover.
Did you drive the whole way with that back there? Because I saw it when you pulled in.
It was there from when I left the house.
I thought maybe you did it. Like,
No,
stopped at 7-Eleven.
I didn't even get out of. No.
It never bounced off?
Never bounced off.
You got lucky.
No, I'm a good driver. Sam. Good driver, Gene Lasker. Don't swerve. Don't pinch the car. Don't scuff no speed. And I was speeding too. I was doing 60 and a 45 and 80 and a 55.
Perfect.
87 at one time.
How about that?
Yeah, it's all right. Suck it, cop.
There was none out today. I took that way here.
What's that?
I took that way here to drop my truck off the veterans, and there was no one.
Is that why you're not parked there?
Yeah, I took the shop. Took the shop.
So it's shot by my shop?
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
I got texted, Lummy.
XSL Gaming, $10.
I got texted from a police officer. That's all I'm going to say. And he said, "Oh, it's amazing how the Clearwater PD has officially started its investigation yesterday." Right? I mean, up until yesterday, they didn't come out as strongly worded as they did. Yesterday, police confirmed Hulk Hogan death investigation still ongoing and not closed. I mean, it was pretty much dead in the water.
So do you think they read the?
They listened to the show,
right? But now that the girl said she had a, where they cut him up,
autopsy.
The autopsy. So they see there's a little bit of foul play on his own self or some self, or
we don't know.
I know, but the cops might know, and that's why they're investigating now. Think.
Well, the cops, they were derelict in their duty from the beginning. From not questioning this at all and just taking the word of his physician saying it was an old guy heart attack, and that's it. That's what they were going with. And meanwhile, I think, and Dan Diaco thinks, that Hogan either killed himself knowledgeably, like knowingly, or just took too many pills and killed himself unknowingly.
Richard Pietro, 25.
What happens if that comes out? I mean, Seth, at that point, I got to have a ticker tape parade.
I think they would do Key to the City
something
type stuff.
Key to the City.
They would probably do a parade around Clearwater. They should stop at Shepherd's.
Almost like when we did when we did a parade around the Bone.
Yes.
Bury the Bone.
We killed it that day.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
I'm scared for my life.
Hey, Bubba, this is Cade from Kenneth City. I just wanted to thank you because when you called that Shaw guy yesterday, I think that's what made them have to make the statement they made.
Yeah, the statement was after about 3 hours after I called him, and then he gets on the phone and probably calls the chief. The chief gets on the phone and probably calls the female detective, homicide detective, who I've heard is just lazy and incompetent. And then they're like, listen, there's starting to get to be some heat here. And now TMZ is covering it. Now, although TMZ completely ripped us off, Lummy, like 100% ripped us off. A very reputable and large delivery mechanism in TMZ. We need to really, really start looking into this. Because this wasn't an old guy heart attack. There's something more to this. Just like what I said from the day he died.
And that's why Tampa needs you, Bubba, because you keep the pressure on the people and you speak truth to power. And I've just been the biggest fan for about almost 30 years now. I don't know if you remember, but one night back at SIP, I let my old lady go back into the VIP with you, and I think she hung Bobo.
Hold on, so one night at SIP, which was one of my nightclubs that I owned with Fabrizi, you let your girl go back into my VIP room and she gave me oral?
Yeah, her name was Haley. We since lost her. She fell off the back of my Harley. But that was one of the biggest moments of her life.
Well, you're a good rider, ain't you?
Wow.
Did she talk? Sir, did she talk about it a lot? Like,
did she
experience?
Did she say I was decently hung, not very well hung, more than she would think?
She said you were good and you lasted a little longer than she thought you would, because she was really good at that.
Right.
And I also want to say that I'm very excited for the Blizzard 200 tonight. And I think that Seth and Babyface will finally get their due. They may be pussies, but there are pussies.
So can I sign you up for a $50 donation today?
Only if they play N Effort by David Allen Coe.
Oh yeah, we got that actually. We got that on the playlist tonight.
Yeah. Well, can I ask this guy a question after he gave up his wife or girlfriend to you? Like what
No,
happened,
you can't ask him any questions,
What
Lummy.
that conversation was like after, she comes out swallowing Bubba's,
easy.
drink from SIP.
Lummy, you've not been doing this long enough to be able to frame that type of...
See, then you touch somebody's ear after that.
So, just after having taken care of Bubba's party...
Jesus Christ.
Did she give you a description of how it went?
Do you have a Hogan tape?
No, sir. But do you remember her, Bubba? Her name was Haley.
Yeah. Did you remember 200 different groupies at that time? Do you realize how he ran them days? You gave your girl to him.
I don't remember her, sir. I don't.
That's got to sting, sir, right? That he doesn't remember Haley?
Hold on. If I do remember right, it was in my upstairs VIP room at SIP in St. Pete. And it was I think she had like dirty dishwater blonde hair ish.
Yeah, well, it was a little more brunette than that, but you made me. I just hung out with Coco, and you took her up there.
Oh no,
Coco wasn't around. Babyface ruined it.
Me and Coco ran all the girls to Bubba.
Yeah, well,
we did.
Anyway.
I mean, I'm the only one that got the real good ones.
I'm looking forward to the show tonight,
and I'm looking forward to see that $50 too. No, maybe come get you.
Hey, Bubba.
Buddy. Yes.
Hold on, sir. Bubba.
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
Yes, it's Babyface.
But you didn't. You just found out.
No, I've
that
known.
was
Bubba. Why do you think I said? Why do you think I described Babyface's wife's hair to a T?
Oh, is that?
Good band, Bubba.
Thank you.
Oh. I didn't know who it was.
Bubba's too good to get bamboozled. He almost got faced.
No,
but he didn't.
I didn't. I knew it was you. And
I'm gonna tell you something, Babyface. You're still giving up $50.
but Babyface, you
and I know the code to the door to get to you.
You told you had me for a second until you went with the David Allen Coe gimmick. And then
I was wondering because I'm no guy to proud up to David Allen Coe music.
I lost her on the back of my Harley.
Babyface.
And so
I didn't get none of that.
I thought stupid. I thought
but the first part you believe, Bubba.
I thought I would throw it back. I thought I would throw it back on you while describing your wife, the color of hair that she actually has, to know that you knew
that. Dude, that was smart. Yeah, you sniffed it out.
I didn't.
Hold on, Brian. And just like you've been trying to hate her, you always hate on me.
But he sniffed that out from the buckle brush.
Okay, so the whole thing
is
in the show right now is I got suckered like an idiot, right? That's how it's going to come down.
Yes,
nobody else but me. All right, babyface.
But Brian, I want you to know this: would you not at least maybe acknowledge? You never acknowledge that I might yet be right on this Hogan deal too.
Yeah, yes, and I think we both were, because you were like, why aren't they releasing anything? It's a cover-up. And I said, well, maybe they are doing an investigation, but I don't think they make that statement yesterday, but for the pressure that you were putting on them. And you literally called the information director, Rob Shaw, and left him a message, and he didn't want that smoke, so they went ahead and they're like, we need to make a statement on this because the heat is on.
And then TMZ practically watched my entire show and timelined it just the way I've been laid it out. But I mean, I'm even going as far as saying it was a drug overdose, whether it was, he did it knowingly or unknowingly. I think that's what happened, in my opinion. I mean, have you had Lummy or Seth reach out to TMZ to get you on with Harvey to talk about what you've been told and what you know? I think they might be interested in that, and for you to give them an exclusive, and then you could try and plug the documentary on that too. I'm just gonna wait until I think they've ripped so much of my stuff off now that they've got it honed in. I think everybody now kind of has it honed in as to what it might be, and it's just kind of a wait and see kind of deal. Whether Sky, here's the thing: if Sky doesn't release the autopsy reports, I think that screams of what potentially I've been saying. If she does release the toxology reports, then I'm probably off, and it's not the way it went down. Like, I'm wrong. So I mean, I don't know that she. First of all, I just got a text from somebody that said Scientologists don't believe in mental health issues. So they could see where if it was Hogan offed himself either directly or indirectly, that they may not want that out due to the fact that she's probably jumping right back into Scientology. But I don't know that.
But the heart can break and it's cool.
That information only really hurts one person, and that might be the doctor that overly prescribed them. And he may still be in the clear because he may have prescribed, one as needed, and Hogan took 6. So there's a lot of. I think there's still a lot of stuff to figure out. But I think we're kind of slowly honing in on. At least there's something they don't want us to know.
Well, I mean, what I heard, and I heard Dr. Dan say this very early on when you guys were discussing Hogan's death, or at least maybe what he was going through. Dr. Dan had mentioned the phrenic nerve before as being a potential issue with the type of surgery that Hogan had, and there's what it sounds to me like is he had unstable hardware potentially, and he moved a certain way during therapy, and it may have finished severing that phrenic nerve.
Yeah. Dan said early on that he thinks that the screws and the cement they use to keep the screws in place may not have set correctly due to the fact that he was not bed rest for 4 weeks. Instead, he was bed rest for 24 hours, and within 48 hours, he's already doing personal appearances, standing up for hours on end while not wearing a vagus neck brace, and that could have caused. It wasn't maybe necessarily the surgery in itself, but it was the repositioning of the hardware that could have severed the nerve.
Yeah, and so it may have been putting pressure on it, and then he's doing therapy or whatever. Ben moves the wrong way, or slips and falls and tries to catch himself, and then that's enough pressure to sever it all the way, which then would have stopped him from breathing immediately. So it may not have been an actual heart attack at all, which an autopsy would show that. And so if she doesn't release it, it may be because they're trying to get a settlement with the surgeons, and they don't want to potentially undo their ability to do that by making it a big public ordeal.
But if you're certain, you being, obviously a lawyer, if you're the surgeon's counsel and they're trying to get a settlement from the surgeons, you're like, man, you need to give us every ounce of every bit of data on the autopsy you have, or don't cremate the body because we're going to do our own if we're getting sued. I mean, right?
Yeah, potentially. They may do some sort of spoliation, but I don't know that they can force the body from, being cremated at that point. The autopsy would be the evidence of it.
They would probably want to do their own. If they're going to, in the tens of millions of dollars that this would be, you would think that they would want preservation of the body, not cremated. And we want to, if you're saying that and that happened via your autopsy results, we want our own independent pathologist to come in and verify or recheck your work if we got this much riding on it.
Yeah, there's a chance that they would want that, whether or not the body would be preserved that long.
But again,
by the time they ask for
this
it.
all stems from just the lack of transparency from the time this thing happened. Like, he didn't die from an old guy heart attack. We know that now, and I think they're all in cover their ass mode, and it really is hard to tell how this is going to shake out. Really, it's just it's and whether they're even honest about what they find. They don't. I don't think the family or Sky necessarily is obligated to give the results to the public. I don't think.
No, she's not, especially if the family paid for the autopsy themselves. And that's what I'm saying is she might not, if they're trying to angle this to get a non-litigation settlement from the medical providers that perform the surgery in the hospital potentially.
What about the city of Clearwater? Do they have to be transparent on what they found?
Well, I think the police will have to release they'll ultimately, when they close their case, whether they find anything criminal happened or not, they will ultimately at that point have to release whatever records they have. But they may not have access to the autopsy itself.
Well, I'm sure they have that. They'll have a toxology and a blood panel, and they could, if there are copious amounts of opioids in his body, which might be indicated by them giving him a double shot of Narcan, I think that would be something they would disclose and potentially rule that might be the cause of death, potentially.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. It still is
if I'm right on this one, you almost have to go a whole show and be my buddy, like no counter programming, be my buddy. If I'm right,
make him sit on your lap.
Real quick, what are you saying when you're saying if you're right on it? What is your position at this moment?
My position is that he took too many opioids. He already had obviously a breathing condition or a diaphragm slowdown, and what he was accustomed to taking, being able-bodied, would not fly under these conditions, and there are opiates in his body that caused his breathing to slow down even more, inevitably causing him to die, and it was. So he was so far under that, Narcan wouldn't bring him back. That's my position.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. If you're right, I will do an entire show sitting on your lap like a ventriloquist dummy.
Hell yeah!
And it won't be on Friday on my show neither.
No, I don't want you to do that. I just want you to say that again, I'm the only person in the entire world that's taking this position. Nobody else is taking this position, and that's the position that I'm taking. So I think I should get some flowers from even some of
absolutely.
Even some of my most.
I'll bring you in a dozen yellow and red roses.
There you go, my friend. And tell your wife thank you for the oral back at SIP.
Oh, goodness.
Appreciate it.
Haley loved it, man.
Sorry for your loss with Haley falling off the back of your Sportster.
Yeah, and the loss of your $50 that you got to present.
But she died doing what she loved, which was giving biz hobs to DJs and riding Harleys.
There you go. Appreciate it, my friend.
We're going to channel her tonight on the Blizzard 200.
Thank you. I'm way late. Got to go. Do you got somebody I need to talk? I heard you talking to somebody. Is there anything I need to know about?
He's still talking.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell you later.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Donate my body to science fiction, brother.
Yeah, and he was a sickly guy. Everybody, he already knew he was dying. He told everybody all the time for the last week or so.
I'm in the
before he died.
freezer, and I knew that was Babyface.
Yeah.
Oh,
but,
man, Babyface really fooled me.
And they did an autopsy right away?
Yeah.
Well, I'm texting you a number. That's who I was talking to. Not him, but the other person.
All right, did he call?
No, it was someone that knows him.
What's that?
It was someone that knows him.
For me to call him?
Yeah.
What, to get his opinion on it, or?
Opinion.
Maybe do some digging on his own and his opinion. Maybe have
Tell
him,
these people to dig and bring us the answers. We
have
don't
him
need to
do
dig
some
with you.
have him do some investigating on his side.
Yeah, tell him to get dirty. I don't actually have any AFI tonight, Mike Thorough, man. I sided with stuff that I could see. You know, kind of moving about, dancing too. It's not too late though. All playlists are subject to change.
Oh, really? Was for you eating more coleslaw?
You guys just pull up that Chiefs Bears game on your illegal cable stream. Turn the volume
Donate
down.
my
and
body
then
to science
turn on
fiction,
the
brother.
Blizzard 200. As Brian and I recreate Haley and Bubba from SIP.
That's not nice, John Rebel.
I got Cage the Elephant. Brian might have All American Rejects. He's a big fan of theirs.
Who doesn't? Evil.
Yeah, we're doing Blizzard Fantasy Football. I got everybody's email, so. What up, Paul? Long time no see.
Gene, is that energy drink wearing off?
Brian and I like alternative and hip hop. I don't know if we strike US metal guys at all.
Gene, are you sleeping?
Am I sleeping?
Gene's sleeping.
Is the energy wearing off? Is the energy drink
Gene,
wearing
are you
off?
hitting the wall?
No, that's my second one too.
Second one?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Paul,
Oh,
boy.
How about it? Say it, Gene.
How about it?
I don't think it's too late. I got a bunch of emails, but we might be able to make we might be able to make it work. Oh, Lummy, I might have known who called. I think they just sent an email.
Yeah, they did.
That's okay.
Yeah. No, Jeffrey, it's a good question.
We're doing a Blizzard Yearly Fantasy League. I'm not a big daily guy. What's up, Skin Dog? Tonight's all about males, music, America.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Gene Lasker, thank you for the. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
Mike Thurman, $100.
Mike Thurman, man, it's that Gene Lasker effect.
This is for the early stuff. The Blizzard.
I probably need to check my PayPal.
Blizzard 200.
Things have been going crazy. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
Yeah, I think you got one from Susan Poitras.
I did get one from Susan Poitras.
Yeah.
Pre-party for the Blizzard 200 tonight.
Yeah.
John Costica, $100 Lasker Fridays.
Sad.
Then I had a guy named Lloyd Wells that actually asked for $100. He did.
Friend of mine.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, we don't.
Can't help to ask.
We're one way, my friends.
I know, but I mean, I never know.
Well, how about it? Hey, Lloyd, ask him for $100. This is from the 8th of this month. I've gotten so far down the Hogan path, I don't even know where I'm at right now. We'll see what again. Watch TMZ later today, and they'll pretty much have a complete synopsis of what. Watch the next report come out. Hogan may have killed himself.
From sources. Yeah.
Hate to say it, but you're probably right. You're probably right, bud. You're probably right.
Hogan went home to die.
So,
and that was called from the beginning, and that is what happened.
And that's kind of what Dan said today.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, he was doing some physical therapy, breathing exercises. That's pretty typical when somebody goes home and has been on a ventilator, things like that. But
sir,
the physical therapy that he was doing probably wasn't to get him back in the wrestling ring. It was to just keep his lungs healthy enough to keep him alive.
Right. Wow. That goes right along the lines of what Dr. Dan said today, that he was never going to be the Hulk Hogan that he knew or that the public knew, and that is a big, over the top. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Tonight at Bob Hogan's Hangout,
well, why would you want to die?
We got karaoke running wild, my friend. Nick, tell him. Listen, sir, thank you for the insight and procedurally walking us through this. Gene, if you were going to be where you couldn't talk and maybe had to be in a wheelchair or something like that, would you want that?
Well, no.
Yes, I get it. I still stand behind. I'd love to. Hold on. I want somebody to actually watch this video I'm watching.
I know, Gene.
And Gene's sleeping.
Where?
Gene.
Gene, your eyes are closed.
Gene, you are sleeping.
I was closed mine because I was bored at Babyface.
No, this is from the 8th.
Let me. Gene, this is from the 8th.
Right, because I
you
was
were out. You were completely out. Look at him.
I wasn't snoring, so I wasn't out.
I'm trying to find out where he. Hold on here. Autopsy is a mic drop. Hold on, here it is. Look, hold on.
I just closed it for a second.
Hold on.
But Bubba, let me ask you: do you really think that Hogan was doing great on Monday?
Okay,
I tried to duck my head a little bit.
3:11.
Why are you? Listen.
3:11.
Why are you
3:11.
dogging me, Lummy? Seriously.
I didn't do anything.
I found it. I'm the one that found it out.
Yeah,
3:11:38.
You didn't know a damn thing until he told on me.
Hold on, Lummy. I want you to write this down. 3:11:38 when he actually closed his eyes.
Okay.
Let's see when he opens them back. Hold on.
Really think that after that,
he's sleeping.
That long of a stay in the hospital and all.
Here goes the head starting to lean back.
All of the surgeries that he went through.
He's out.
I was bored. We were talking about stuff, the same old thing. And I was all like,
he's out.
Was Hogan really doing that great on
we
Monday?
can't get him back. He's not our friend at the moment anyway, so why worry about it?
You're probably, you know what, sir? Hate to say it, but you're probably. Now the mouth's coming open. Now the mouth's coming open. Look. Right. You're probably right, bud. You're probably right.
Hogan went home to die.
I think he did something.
Then I think he just woke himself up.
Because I looked over at him because I think I heard
that
him
was
snoring.
called from the beginning, and that is what
Lummy's
happened.
kicking my foot.
Yeah, he was doing some physical therapy.
Here it goes. His eyes are getting heavy again.
Listen, bro, I work for a living, and then I got to go home and work, and then I got to get up at 4 in the morning to get here.
Shut up for watching you.
And then if your show's boring, I'm
It's
sleeping.
Funny. Just be quiet.
When somebody goes home. and has been on a ventilator, things like that.
Y'all lying now.
He is literally he's in a field full of daisies right now.
I'm taking a 10-second relaxation.
But
sir, you know,
I see where Anna said, it bothers your eyes.
To get him back in
big
the wrestling
round bulbs being in your face.
Out.
It was to just keep his lungs healthy enough to keep him alive.
Right. Out.
No, I'm rocking the chair. I can't
Listen,
be that
sir,
out.
thank you for the insight and procedurally walking us. He's out. He's out. Through this, I get it. I still stand behind. I'd love to have an autopsy.
Here comes the mouth.
See if I could. It to be the
then I woke up.
Best of both worlds. But I certainly understand where you're coming from. Thank you for the information that I did not know, and I appreciate you being Bubba Army, my friend. Thank you.
Kurt Morgan woke me up because my phone was on vibrate.
Has Kurt Morgan seen my hat today?
I don't know.
Have you seen my hat today?
No.
Look at it.
Look at that.
I don't see no hat.
No, the one that's on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Kurt Morgan 14.
Oh, yeah. I got a Kurt Morgan 14 shirt on, too.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Want to listen to the show on demand?
All right, let me. Then there's.
No, gee, we're still on.
Oh,
we are.
Yeah.
Well, why did I hear that noise?
Oh God!
Give me a heart attack back here.
Hold on here. I'm trying to hit like at 3:13 even. I guess there's something else that I needed to say. I'm a break behind too.
Yeah.
Listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
It says 3:13 even. Let me. There was something that I might have said, but I may have had the wrong video.
No, it was 3 hours.
What's up, Rick?
And 13 seconds. There's no that you kept saying 3:13. I was saying 3 hours and 13 seconds because you're thinking of 3 hours 13 minutes.
All right, I understand. So you're talking about like this right here.
Yeah, there's something.
All right, let me go find
their living room, elite in their comfort zone.
People up and getting around, and he was doing these bright breathing exercises. And as of, within 18 hours of him just falling over dead, Asker's looking at his Facebook. I've been told now maybe in a recliner.
I'm tired of being on TV.
He didn't look like he was going to die the next day. So, again, what would it have hurt for the medical examiner? Now, let me ask you this question, sir. Does the medical examiner have the right to do a medical examination on anybody they see fit?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, so hold on.
So,
let me just stop you.
People don't know this, but a medical examiner has more power than the county sheriff.
Oh, I've heard of that. In fact, so let me. Yeah, did you know that, Gene?
No.
The medical examiner can arrest the sheriff.
I don't care because I'm dead at that point.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Oh, all right. Hold on a second. We'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. Maybe fill it up by then because there's a lot of people on hold. All right. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Seth, did you see where Sophie Cunningham's out for the rest of the year?
Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Yeah. Yeah, they're toast.
They're done, aren't they?
Oh yeah. Big time.
And they're saying Caitlin Clark might not be back.
Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Might not even be worth the bringing her back. If this...
Greg, DePhilly up $5 Coke fund for Gene to keep him awake.
Yeah, I don't think it might not be worth it.
Keep last girl.
Yeah, Bubba's gonna take the calls if you say on hold. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or 4 minutes.
We never did talk about the Cracker Barrel.
Okay. Perfect. Hold on.
Poor Cracker dude.
It was last week, Terry.
Let's hope not American made.
Lummy, can I sign into Spotify on that computer after the show? Just so
Yeah, just do it like how you normally would do it. Like if you jumped on it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just signing up like a website.
You know what? You can take all my screens down.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying go. I would go into like the
Here you go. Boom.
Yeah, like well, I have it. Yeah.
Yeah, however you normally would have it say.
Okay.
Lummy, I just took my screen down.
Okay. And tell me what that happens.
Oh.
Just texted me. I don't know.
Lummy's got all kinds of secrets going the fuck on.
No, we're trying to
for the Blizzard 200.
We're trying to get some football on for tonight.
We're working that after.
It might just be the NFL. Might just be the NFL app.
Is it?
I believe so.
I'll just install that and we'll look at it then.
Let's see. You can watch NFL Plus.
Okay.
That's it.
Hey, Colton's here.
Colton.
Colton's here. Huh? Colton's here.
Colton.
And Gio.
Gio is the 7-Eleven dude, right?
Yep.
7-Eleven. You're an intern. Shut up. Don't wave at me.
Gene, quit being mean.
You used to say the same thing.
I did not.
No, we were told not to look him in the eyes.
Oh, that's right. I'm being cool too, hey man. He's my bud.
Getting that NOS on the playlist for Babyface. I've never done nitrous. Both my parents loved me up until a certain age.
See you later. Gonna put it over.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
We'll end the show. The phone lines have been packed. Looks like a couple of them dropped off, so we'll end the show with a few phone calls. Don't forget tonight, Blizzard 200 hosted by Seth Money Cush. And Brian Big Bucks, was it Brian Big Bucks Babyface? I don't know.
Daddy Fat Stacks?
Daddy Fat Stacks.
And Seth Money Kushner. It's the Blizzard 200. The pre-show starts at 7:45. Kush got a 15-minute ramp-up deal. It'll be live exclusively on Rumble and on Twitch, both at The Bubba Army. Twitch.com/The Bubba Army. And rumble.com// The Bubba Army. It's a way that we generate money for the show, and it's a way for you to qualify for BARP. I know I've been told by a couple of heavy hitters they're waiting for the Blizzard 200 to lay it down tonight.
Really?
I think you've been told that as well. I think you guys are going to be pleasantly surprised. You're going to have a good. I think you're going to have a good night.
I just want to have a good, it's good to make money and everything. I just want to have a good crowd listening.
Yeah, good crowd.
Just fun for the right people.
Good vibe. Just you and Brian. You guys naturally get along pretty well. Guys have a good vibe. That's.
And we got our Lum with us.
And you got your Lum.
Thank you.
Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey there. I used to cut the grass at Hogan's house probably 18 years ago. And let's say I was out spraying Roundup on a property, not his property, and the birds were talking to me. And it seems like it was Hogan. He said Birdman. With the birds chirping, I can...
Thank you.
I don't know who's on more pain pills, you or Hogan. You happen to be still alive.
He should have asked for protection.
Yes.
Really?
Hello. Who's this?
This is Jay Hizzle in Michigan. Is this the legend, Bubba the Love Sponge?
Yes, it is, Jay Hizzle. How are you doing, my friend?
Love you, buddy. Appreciate everything you do for all of us. Hey, I know the show's ending. I just want to do, maybe this is a topic you can cover next week, but you hit on it. Eric Bischoff is dirty, dirty, dirty like a dog.
He is.
And that guy squeezed Hogan. That was like trying to squeeze water out of a stone. And nothing made me angrier than when he tried to get on his podcast and talk trash about you. You were a friend that gave to Hogan. He wasn't even a friend. He was a hanger-oner that made a career off of.
Yeah, my question is, what did Bischoff ever do prior to Hogan? And Bischoff, once he got his clamps into Hogan, never let go. I've had a successful career before Hogan, during Hogan, and after Hogan. So great point, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And go back, you talk about what he did afterwards. He came back as a character in WWE. And then they tried to actually give him a creative role, and they fired him after about 6 months. He's talentless. His only talent was getting in Hogan's ear.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, buddy. Love you guys.
Thank you, buddy. Let me 843 Bubba, $20 for the Gene Lasker Fridays.
All right.
Let me, I think you and Colton, which, by the way, Colton is not gay, even though Gene Lasker swears to God he is.
I didn't swear to God he was. I just thought maybe, sometimes he is. He might be bisexual.
Well, he might not be. He might have a lovely girlfriend named Shelby.
I'll tell you what, the best restaurant south of the Bogota, Colombia is the Macarita. And that's where the best empanadas are. So they fed us today. I want to thank them. They're going to hook our mini bikes up, too.
Fantastic, my friend. You're going to pick those up next time you come here?
Yeah, next Friday I'll bring my truck.
Bring my truck on, bring my big Sarah.
I'll throw your junk in there.
Good luck tonight, Seth.
Thank you.
Good luck tonight, Lummy.
Thank you.
I will see you Monday. I will be. You know what? I will be watching tonight.
What do you got going on? You got a race or?
No, I'm out of town. That's all I'm going to say. I'm out of town.
Will you be awake at our conclusion?
Yes, of course.
You're going to call in and give them a report?
No, I never do that.
Love you, Sarah.
I let them do their own. Love you, Sarah.
You used to. Love you, Sarah.
You used to. You forgot to say that.
No, I didn't forget. It ain't over with yet. It's only 9:59.
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.